Go for the bluff and snap fold by Loon. Wow. Welcome guys, welcome to the very first stream of Home Game Poker. I'm your Injate speaking, and today very excited to have my man, my friend, Mr. Ben Cole.
Hi, good evening everyone. Adrian, thank you for having me tonight in the booth.
So without further ado, we will just go ahead with the player's introduction.
Okay, on seat 1, we have KX. He's joining us a bit later. So when he comes, we'll know more about his game later. In seat 2, Adrian, who is this guy?
Our friend, my buddy, Mr. BJ.
He's the clickbait of this stream.
So we'll see what he can. How will he play today? So on seat 3, my friend Mr. Ben, very consistent player, and also giving one of our winningest player in our group.
Okay, we'll move on to seat 4. That's JK, one of the youngest addition in the group. Very friendly guy as well.
So we will go for seat 5. Seat 5 is Rogue. So seat 5 Rogue is a type of player that I would love to have on the table. Not only is he chatty, but usually can brighten up the table atmosphere and give a lot of action. So he's the player that I'm most interested to see what he can bring to the table.
Seat 6, we have Mr. KL. He's one of the North Poker production crew member and also a very experienced tournament player in Singapore.
And our former, on seat 7, our former Singapore Poker Championship main event champion, GX.
But if I want to smoke, then I can take my phone.
And in seat 8, we have Mr. James. He used to be known as Mr. Picasso. Later, hopefully the viewers will know why he used to have this nickname.
Lately his game is more solid and more disciplined, but let's see whether he can keep up for today's game. And on seat 9, we have Jay. Jay has been a long time friend. I play with him, it's like close to 10 years. And I will label him as a loose, passive player.
He looks like a professional with all the sunglasses, mask and all the equipment on. So let's see what does Mr. J has to bring to the table today.
Yes.
So I think without further ado, we'll be going into the first hand of the night. And hereby we wish all players good luck and all the best. So today's stream will be about 4.5 hours. We are playing a blinds of 2-4 Singapore dollars, and all 9 players start with 100 big blinds stacked. So on the first hand, we see KL under the gun with pocket 5s. This should be a standard open under the gun, under big blind stack. So let's see what sizing does KL choose to go for his open. Whoa, surprisingly, KL folds the first hand.
He folds? He folds?
Oh, Injate.
He folds the first hand. Okay.
Maybe he's still trying to get the feel. Yeah. So folded around. Oh.
I think there's a raise and a call. Yeah.
No, I think
it's all limb.
There might be some. Sorry, there might be some
glitches on the graphics.
But then again, we don't see KL having any cuts in his reader. Okay, we need to apologize because we are relatively new in this live stream as well. So please pardon us if there are any technical issues or areas that we need to rectify. Please pardon us on that aspect. So, Adrian,
Yes.
what makes you and the team thought of starting this live stream?
Personally, for myself, I think I said I think I told you before lah.
Yeah.
I mean like personally, like I think we are living in the era of like live stream. So I think upcoming for poker as well, we will be seeing more and more of live stream play as well lah. So I mean for yourself, even this year you have been featured on the overseas tourney live stream.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think it's good. And Singapore so far there isn't any live stream channels.
True. I think this is a very good initiative moving forward, and then let's hope that we can bring more knowledge and more education in terms of poker as a sport to the Singapore community.
Yeah, but of course, disclaimer to the viewers first lah. We are not professional poker players.
Yes.
We are not professional commentators.
Yes.
So but I think we play long enough with these guys to
Yeah.
throw
And
some insults.
yeah. And it's also mostly for entertainment purposes.
Correct.
Yeah,
correct,
and
correct.
I think credit to be given to the team to have put up a lot of effort to get this stream ongoing.
Yes.
And so let's cut each other some slack if at any point of time, it's always easy to be behind the computer criticizing.
Yes.
Yeah. So
yes.
I on behalf of the team, I ask for your leniency first. Yeah. So we are a group of recreational players that we meet up maybe twice to 3 times a week, playing. I wouldn't say low stakes, but maybe it's
low mid lah. I would say low mid stakes.
Yeah, low mid stakes
Low
where
mid
we are
stakes,
all
yeah.
comfortable and we are all friendly players.
Right,
Yeah.
right. I think friendly is the important word.
Yeah, correct. And I think Adrian, we started off this group since 2016.
Yeah, this group started in 2016, correct?
Yeah.
Before that, it's only me, Alun, and one of our common friend, Sean.
I see.
Yeah, correct. So 3 of us actually just play at Alun Place, then slowly started to bring in no more friends and players. There's good vibes with good vibes. Then we started to grow lah.
Yes,
yeah.
yes.
Like a small community.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay, so over here, back to the action. We see JK opening A7 suited from hijack. KL on the button, flats.
Sevens.
And KL flops the set. James from the big blind has a gut shot.
Yeah.
And JK has a middle pair with top kicker. So I believe action is checked to JK, who is
yeah.
the initial. Oh no! So you see, Mr. James the Picasso is not just a drawer, but he's also
Aggressor.
to donk a gut shot into the initial razor.
Now he checks. Yeah.
So it's a three-way
check.
to the turn. Yeah. So now James check the turn. What will JK do here?
JK check.
Oh, JK check. Sorry.
So KL, it's on KL. KL will bet. KL bet is 55 to James. I think since most likely he don't bet into like the flop, right? Most likely he will call the turn bet.
Definitely.
Yeah.
But I don't think he's holding gut shot with 2 overs.
Yeah.
Sometimes he thinks the 2 overs is good.
Might be alive lah. Might
Yeah.
be alive.
So the river comes flush
Yeah.
complete as well as a one-liner. Yeah. So now James leads out this river 55, a rather smallish bet that I don't think will be able to get any
Anyone
fold from
fold,
KL.
yes.
Yeah.
Right.
If he wanted to make a bluff on this river, I would have chosen a much bigger sizing.
Yes.
Yeah, which might
Bluff through.
Oh, but it went through.
We are wrong. I'm sorry, viewers. We are wrong.
We are like 9 minutes into the stream and I'm already so I don't know what's the word to use. Like, oh, shocking.
Yeah, but anyway, to the viewers, we are playing like 100 BB stacks. There's 100 BB stacks. So I think most of the time you will see more of like limbs, cores, and seldom 3 bets or this lah.
Yeah.
Unless later into the game, maybe yes, maybe no.
Yeah. Yes.
So it's a shocking fall.
Yeah. I think it has to be a call there from KL,
lah, yeah.
due to the small bet river size, because most of the time KL knows that he's beaten there, but I think the odds is too good
to fold there at
yeah.
that spot lah.
Yeah. But then again, credit to James to pull off that that bet sizing, you know. Yeah.
So from here, pre-flop GX raised to 15, James called, and flop James check, and GX bet 25, James called.
So now the turn, James picks up a backdoor nut flush draw. He chooses to check to GX.
Yep. GX bet and a call from James. James checked. And check back by GX.
What makes you think that you're in the lead? So funny.
Everyone decided when to start the shot clock.
So how does shot clock work?
So, Adrian, how long has you been playing
But the
poker?
battery run, the battery take
Wow,
very
I
fast.
think it is over 10 years.
Wow, okay. So, in your 10 years of
Yeah.
poker, right,
The day we started,
I think the device 有点问题。
what would be one advice for our viewers who are maybe just learning the game? Like, what would you be a
Roger,
piece of
you don't need.
advice that as a beginner, what should they learn or what should they do to get the game?
I think first you need to have open mind by studying online also, and reading up a lot of. I used to read up a lot of books, and from there I learn. Then play more. You experience more. But at times when you discuss hand, you need to have more like open-minded lah. Because sometimes when you discuss hand with players, you know, where if they are high egos,
Very
you know,
stubborn.
very
Yeah, I
stubborn,
agree.
then you know you will not learn lah.
Yeah,
Not
yeah.
learn, yeah.
I get what I mean.
Right.
Yeah. So I think we are also very lucky that in this era of technology and social media, a lot of
Free
information
info, yes,
is
flying
available
around the online internet.
compared to I think the times when we were playing. We had to learn things the hard way. Either we pay tuition fees to to go to games that we know that we will definitely lose, but we still need to lose to learn
Yes,
things.
learn from the experience.
But now there are a lot of information online.
Right, correct.
So okay, picking up the action here is heads up. Oh, again, Mr. James versus JK. Top 2 pair versus open-ended and nut flush draw. Brick on the river, but we never know what can Mr. James do. So on the river, JK goes all in, and I guess there's no other way that James can pull this out on the
There's a
back.
fold, yeah.
Oh, he still doesn't want to fold.
Double check,
Yeah.
just double check.
Yeah.
The nice clubs.
Yeah. So anyway, this group of players, we have been playing together for like we said at the beginning for a very long time.
Very
and
long time.
Yeah, most of us have become good friends.
Right.
We have meals together, and also apart from poker, we have also built a close relationship.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
we
I'm
bonded
also-
quite well.
Yes. Yeah.
Over the years,
I think
yes.
that's very important.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, so like what Adrian mentioned earlier, for new beginning players, like what he mentioned, to want to study, to want to find materials online, then to talk to friends about poker, I think these are all very important.
Yes.
And I think like one of the important aspects is to start small. A lot
Correct.
of new players, they think that $2, $4 blind is so small. I can play anytime.
Right.
But actually, they do not know that
it will snowball into those
so
like
it comes back. It comes to like a bankroll management kind of thing for a start. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Okay, so picking up action here, we have rock.
I think there's a glitch in the graphic. I think should be a shredder to $8, then GX raise to 30.
Or is it rock?
No, it's not rock.
It's
It's a rock. A rock raise to 30.
Yeah.
Okay. And the rest call. So having flopping a full house for rock. Bet 80. And call. Oh, GX fold. Okay.
Folded all around.
All around. So Ben,
yeah.
for yourself, like I mean you have experience playing on stream lah.
Yeah.
So what's the difference between like off stream and on stream? Is there any difference for yourself personally?
Okay. To answer your question, I would assume when you say on stream, it's our live stream, or you mentioned stream like
Tournaments, live stream cash game.
Okay. So firstly, I've got I've been lucky to have quite a lot of experiences playing on live stream overseas.
Right.
So like in terms of final tables as well as on featured tables. So to answer your question, the very first time when I was put on a final table stream,
Right.
I think I couldn't feel my legs. The heart pump
Extra fast.
and then you don't want to look stupid.
Yes.
But on the other hand,
You need to play good.
yes.
Yeah, you need to play the correct ways as well. Right.
So I can say honestly, the first time that I was on stream, which is not like our normal this stream that we are on now.
Yep.
Because this stream that we are on now, we are still very new.
Right.
We don't have traction yet. We don't have viewers yet.
Correct.
We don't have keyboard warriors to come in and criticize. Hey, why do you do this? Why do you do that?
Right.
But when I was first on stream during the APT final table,
Yes.
I tell you, I couldn't feel my legs. And then things passed by. Things just breeze through without knowing. Like I was out in fourth. So as time passes by, more opportunity for me to get on live stream, and then I started to feel more comfortable when I was on the live stream. Yeah. But to answer your question, when you're on stream, you will definitely play better.
Try to play it and not to
because
play
like I said, we are all humans, right? So we don't want to look
stupid also.
Yeah, like let's say like you go back, then your wife tell you, wow, 你做么这样骗? But maybe she don't understand that it's the
reason behind
it's a plus EV spot. 为什么你没有牌，你没有 pair， 我看你这样 all in, you know, then how you going to explain to her?
Right.
Yeah. So anyway, streaming is good, and because let's say this stream of ours, right?
Yes.
At least for recreational players, they have experience before. This is how stream works.
Correct.
Yeah. So if they were one day have to have an opportunity to go on stream on a bigger stage,
overseas tournaments,
at least they have been through that kind of pressure before. Yeah. So over here under the gun, KL opens with 9s.
Right.
James +2 calls.
So usually I think our game the pre-flop race will be ranging from like what 20 to 30. But probably on stream. Everyone is more like tighten up.
Maybe you're right. So
if not, it's still early in the game lah.
Yeah.
The warm-up period not over yet.
Alright. So James flops best here and leads out again into the initial. No, sorry. Kylon was the initial raiser. Kylon checks.
Yeah. So he leads out. So you call.
I call with a gut shot.
Yeah. I think if a rainbow flop calling with a gut shot is fine.
Yeah.
And somehow I think most of your
and I was I think I got position over them. Yeah. Kylon calls as well.
So like calling pocket nine with 2 overcuts. Okay. It's the correct decision.
Yeah. So Kylon brings the turn here. So actually like this spot in a multi-way pot, James has top pair but almost no kicker.
Yes.
And having faced
3 opponents.
3 calls on the flop, it would be better for him to check this turn for pop control and also to see what the other 3 players behind were to do. Yeah,
It's up to lah.
yeah.
So right now I see you having a queen 10, open-ended.
So I pick up open-ended
Yeah,
here.
open-ended.
Yeah.
And I think James bet 50, KL call.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
KL call. Yeah. So when your hand improved to like open-ended, will you still call? You'll still call the open-ended?
Yeah, I called this turn.
Yep.
Also because I feel that if I were to hit the river straight, I might be able to
Get some value.
get the whole pot from them. Yeah. And also because I guess I called there because I'm positioned. Yeah, so I'm a player that values position a lot. I value position more than the hand strength. Yeah. So for all new players also, these are basic things that you might want to take note of. Yeah, which are most of the time underrated. Like a lot of players will think, what is position? They always read, position is important, position
Correct.
is king.
Correct.
It's always underrated. Yeah.
But of course,
All the girls lah.
coming into before position, I think newer players probably can learn their hand strength.
Yeah.
Hand strength before you advance to like positional plays or this.
I agree with you. I think that when I first learned about poker, hand selection was something that I was taught to learn first. Yeah. So you see that there are a lot of new players who come into the game with very bad fundamentals. So when they have bad fundamentals, right, it's very difficult to teach them fundamentals. Yeah, it's just like driving. Someone might pass a driving. He might have a driving license,
Right.
and he start to speed, right? Suddenly you tell him that, you cannot speed. He will not be used to that, you know.
Yeah, the
To him is that,
slower
no,
driving
this is how I
style.
drive.
Yeah.
So poker is like that. You know, fundamentals to me is the most important aspect lah.
I think what you're trying to say is also like how to adjust your play.
Yeah.
and your to adapt lah.
Yes,
Yeah,
correct.
right.
Correct.
So Ben, how do you like when is the first time you play poker, or how you pick up poker?
Okay, the first time I played poker was very casually with some of my friends. I think it was like almost 20 years ago.
Ooh.
But that was like very casual, like how you started off 3%, right?
Right.
So mine was like with a friend then. But this friend, right, he was playing in one of the home games that is very famous in Singapore. In River Valley Ends game. So he was playing there as a regular. So that's when he taught me about poker.
Alright.
But the first time that I was introduced to a proper home cash game actually was from Simon. Simon is also one
Simon
of our
Ge.
regular.
Yeah, Simon
so
Ge.
that was maybe about 16, 17 years ago. Simon.
So you knew Simon like way back on?
Yeah, actually I know Simon's elder brother first.
Okay.
So from there, they brought me to the
poker lah, to the game.
poker scene. Yeah. So
Then from there is history.
from there, actually, me and Simon, we hosted
A couple of games.
as well. So
Then from there you learn.
from there we learn. And then
Sorry to cut you off, Ben.
Yeah.
So I think right now we are having a players break.
Okay.
I think it is due to some
technical
issues.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think players so far is on break.
Okay. Yeah. So having said that, so Simon and me, we hosted games, and I remember at that point of time, we hosted games like 5-5, 5-10, and we had I don't know, you know that we have some Singapore very good cash game players like Net Seed, Lens. Yes, they even came to our game. So at that point of time, I don't know who they were.
Who they are.
Yeah. So I just played, and then so you know, being a new player at that point of time, you do a lot of things. You create a lot of action.
What's the concept of this?
Yeah. So So to answer your question, I was introduced to
Is that
poker cash game actually from Simon.
Oh, okay. But
Not live,
but what makes you like so
Passionate and
attractive to the? I mean,
Okay.
attract to the game
Okay.
that you know. You
Okay, yeah.
play for
So,
to get more traction or
in
like
the year
effort to do
2015,
this, right?
I was working
Yeah.
as a student recruiter.
Mm.
So I recruit students from overseas to Singapore to study English, diploma in hospitality, so on and so forth.
Right.
So I happened to go to Manila
Mm.
for a student recruitment.
Mm.
And then I had some free time and I went to the Resorts World Casino.
Mm.
And then there was poker there.
Okay.
So I sat down and played the 25-50 pesos game,
Yes.
which is about
1-2, 1-3,
1-2,
yeah,
1-3 kind.
yeah.
Yeah, it was a very small game, but there was all recreational auntie and uncles. They were all retirees. So naturally, I won easily, and then I felt that like this one like
Easy game.
yeah, can make a living out of this thing. If I every day I can win SGD 500.
Yeah.
1 month 15,000.
Yeah.
And then so at the point of time, I was also single.
Yeah.
So after my work trip, I came back.
Right.
And then whenever I had time, I would fly to Manila myself, like for a short trip, like 4-5 days. And then I would like constantly be able to win the 25-50 game.
The
But
peso, 25-50 pesos.
pesos.
Okay, okay.
So it's US about Sing dollar 1-2 lah.
Yeah.
But I never had the guts to move up stakes because I could always see that the next stakes players, right, are all you can see by like their action, they are more the racks, you know.
Right.
I
It will be more aggressive, like I would
Correct.
say the game.
Yeah,
the
but I
pick up
think that
spots.
if I could be winning at the low stakes, why do I want to challenge myself and put myself in a difficult situation?
Correct.
Yeah. So I was lucky that in the year 2016, I played my first overseas tournament,
Okay.
which was also in Manila.
Right.
It was a APPT, but I just played some of the small side events. And speaking of which, now suddenly I remember I played alongside today's one of Triton's top players, Malaysia's Webster Lim.
Webster Lim.
Webster,
Oh, okay.
very
Yeah.
boyish.
Right.
So I remember that in the year 2016, I was playing on the same table as Webster.
Yeah.
So you see, today we fast forward 7 years later, right?
Right.
Webster is one of the Triton's big achievers. Yeah. So I fast forward a bit. So from there, I took poker a little more seriously.
Yeah, more competitive.
More
lah.
competitive.
Right.
And then when I got married, I was lucky also that my wife was very supportive,
Supportive, yes.
of my overseas.
This is very important.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. But of course, end of the day, we also need to have results. Otherwise, whenever we go for overseas tournament, the expenditure is very high.
Correct.
So
easily like 5K and above.
Easily, yeah.
Easily.
Yeah. So in the year 2018, I was fortunate that I had very good results in the year 2018. I think that was also the year that I met you and
Correct.
Deep,
Yes.
one of them.
Yeah. Yes.
So
Correct.
in the year 2018, I was fortunate. I had many deep runs, and I was even Handem Mock GPI in Singapore. I was Player of the Year, 5th. I was
okay.
In terms of GPI ranking points,
Okay.
I was 5th. Yeah. Behind, I think Alex Lee was the first. Then I think Norbert second. I waited. And I think Chris Chong was 4th, and I was fortunate to be 5th. So from there, I think that I wanted to learn more about MTT poker,
Right.
and I even had coaches. Yeah, and then unfortunately, the pandemic came.
Yes.
But before the pandemic came, I was also fortunate that I traveled to many tournaments overseas, like the Aussie Millions.
Right.
So I've got experience in playing big main events like the Aussie Millions.
Yes.
Where I had
How much is the buy-in for the main event?
that was a 10K
Aussie dollars, right?
yeah.
Yes.
And
I know that's quite huge.
yeah, and I've been very fortunate in my poker journey that I've met a lot of renowned poker players.
Yes.
Like let's say Michael Soisa, Thailand's Vashara. I'm good friends with Taiwan's Eric Tsai, Pete Chen. So I've learned a lot of things from them along the way.
lah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So to sum it up, that has been my
Poker journey so far
up till
lah.
today.
Yeah.
And
But for the handle mob list where I Google you lah,
Yeah.
before we start this commentary,
Yeah.
you have over like SGD 50k
Yes.
cash in
Yes.
the tourney. So
Yes.
by far what is the best finish you have so far?
okay, I have some side events best finishes fourth, but I think side event is not so prestigious. But I've had,
But still it's the results lah. Yeah, I mean it's still the results.
If I'm not wrong, I've had at least 10 to 15 deep runs in the majors.
Okay.
The majors being like APT,
Right.
WPT.
Right.
If I remember correctly, my best finish was a 13th position.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, in the APT main event.
Main event.
Yeah.
Oh,
I had
nice.
I have a lot of 20 plus positions in the main event, but
Nice.
but I've never been able to break through, and that was why I decided that I needed some professional coaching to find where is that league of my breakthrough to get into the final table.
So what do you do for like professional coaching? Like who
So,
do you seek out for? Or?
At that point of time, my coach was one of Singapore's top players, Alex Lee.
Okay.
So like Alex worked on my game where I was not aggressive enough during money bubbles, and that's where I needed to attack more to build a stack.
Right.
Moving into the final stages.
Right.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
Very interesting your poker journey.
Yeah. Thank you, Adrian.
But I mean because you come across a lot of big names lah.
Yeah.
I mean locally, overseas.
Yes.
So definitely I mean you go through quite a lot as well.
Yes. I would say that poker is not a easy journey.
Yeah, not for the faint of hearts.
Yeah. Like in the year 2018 when I was like traveling a lot, like a lot of my friends, they so-called like envy me because so-called my job looks very glamorous, but they do not know the tears that we
behind
shared,
the scene.
the behind the scene where we walk back to the hotel room,
Yeah.
money bubble,
Right.
yeah.
The feeling.
The
yes,
bad
yes.
beats that we get, which only we ourselves understand.
Correct.
Okay, so let's move to this hand. It seems that there's some three bet
Actions,
action. Yeah.
So I think it's a raise call. It should be a raise call. Raise to 35 and call by the rest. So JK with the top pair, the king kicker. Bet 130. Rock fold. KL fold. Okay.
Wow.
And James decided to go all in.
So
all
James
in.
shoves with the mid pair and backdoor
And the
flush
backdoor
draw,
flush draw,
yeah.
yeah, 1 over.
And it was snap called by JK.
Yep.
So usually for our home games, we are quite friendly, and then they can do multiple deals. Like
Yeah.
they can choose to run
Twice,
yeah.
3 times.
But
Yeah.
usually it's up to the players. Yeah. So in
So
this
I-
instance, I think
They're running
they
once.
run once,
Yeah,
and
they're
then
running
James
once.
once again turn the
Get
ace.
lucky.
Yeah. I heard from the players before when James arrived in this stream, right? This is his lucky online shirt. Do you hear about it?
I didn't hear about that.
Then they say that this is his lucky online shirt.
Is it?
Yeah.
No wonder. Turn
Yeah.
set, turn dubs. Okay.
Yeah.
Noted.
I was actually the chat, why would you defend with your life? I mean, back up.
But so far, like in our group, so far, who you think like is the toughest? I mean, on this table, let's talk about on this table first. Who do you think is the toughest opponent to play with?
On this table, the toughest opponent to play with now, I would think that it's Kai Lun at this point of time.
Okay.
But
I thought you said you
the
changed,
best
man.
player on the table now is Rock. ROK.
Yeah.
Rock.
Yeah.
So although I feel that Kai Lun is the toughest to play on this table, but why Rock is the best? on this table because rock is very balanced.
Right.
And rock doesn't go out of line unnecessarily.
Correct.
So, but why I say that KL is the toughest to play is because sometimes on the river, KL is very polarized and he puts you in a very difficult spot
with big
all,
bets,
with all
yeah.
the like
oversized
double X,
bet, yeah.
2X river bets.
Correct.
Yeah. So that would be the
I kena before.
yeah. So credit also to KL, yeah, for being able to pick up such exploits. I think also what I heard is during the pandemic, KL himself also did quite a lot of
Studies,
self-study
yes,
online. Yeah,
correct.
So I guess that's also one reason why he's able to understand the different exploits. Yeah,
Correct.
and then like Rock, his game is very balanced. I played with him for a year plus, and he's also one of the winningest
Players.
players.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, I agree.
And he's also someone that doesn't shy away from
Big bluff.
big bluff or
Yes.
deep stacks.
Correct.
Yeah,
Correct.
So he's very comfortable playing.
He know what he's doing.
Yeah,
I can say this.
He knows what he's doing. He knows
Yeah.
what others are doing.
Correct,
That's a very important aspect that I have to give him
Predicts lah.
a lot of credit
correct.
for being that kind of player.
Yeah, because so far I think I played with him like a few years down the road. I mean, initially he was like, aggressive,
Okay.
super aggro mode, like
Okay.
not fast raw, just go.
Let's go all. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like, So, but I think lately he balanced his ranges, he play quite well. Yeah, so yeah.
Okay, so here we see. Sorry, earlier on we missed. Sid 1, KX actually joined.
Oh, he just joined.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
just joined us. He was late.
Who's the commentator?
They will
James with ace queen.
They commentate after the.
KL raised with ace 9. And James just called with ace queen on small blind.
I think maybe put your
And yeah, BJ 6-7 offsuit, which is
6-7 offsuit.
top of his range.
Plus one.
Yeah.
Plus one.
Is Adrian also going to comment?
I think BJ range is just like super wide.
Last time when I first know BJ again, right?
Yeah.
So like some of the players tell me, hey, this BJ
Yeah.
very tight one So
He used to be
yeah,
that.
你
He
不要
used
去
to be.
叫他嘞。I said, okay. But sometimes poker is very weird. Like as you play more, as you learn more, as you watch more videos, right?
Correct.
Then you start to be more
Creative.
Yeah. So I must also say that for BJ, right?
Right.
I've seen him
Give the guy
evolve a lot during this past 1 year plus.
Yeah, 1 plus 2 years.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Yes.
But end of the day, he's a very cheerful guy.
Right.
Yeah. So
Good to have him on the table.
yes,
It's a very fun guy.
like I said before the first stream started, he's good for the stream.
Good for the stream.
And like I see so far 3 of the stream. Oh, his name is always the first one.
Yes.
He's the pillar of the stream.
So before this stream, actually, for the viewers to know that we actually run 2 trial streams. So, but it's not public because it's still on like
Trial.
yeah. So we are still running, see any errors to improve on.
I see.
But of course, since it's our first official, public stream, we still have a lot to improve lah. So
Yes.
over times we will try to improvise and to have a better viewership for you guys.
Yes.
So over here, 6, 7, queen, 2 diamonds, and GX with queen 6 on the cutoff. Bet 15 on the bottom pair. J should be calling. J4 with an open.
Very good job.
Okay. KX with an open.
Just do it.
Wow.
Okay.
Mr. J would have.
We'll
have-
complete the straight. Yes.
Yeah.
But it give James the nut flush draw.
Yeah.
And I got shot. Got shot straight draw.
I was surprised to see Mr. J for the open-ended there.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm surprised to see that.
So wow, 6 queen offsuit, GX, boated, and
Also, he got top and bottom of the flop. Yeah, I thought he got a bottom pair. So top and bottom of the flop, then river a house. Yeah. So I think option now should be on.
If I'm not
GX,
wrong,
yeah.
I remember this hand because I was playing
Yes.
live, right?
Right.
There are some technical error on this hand.
Okay.
Because it's supposed to be Mr. J who is on seat
Oh
9.
yes.
Mr. J who is on seat 9 with the 8-9 offsuit who turned the straight. And on the river, I remember Mr. J bet on the river.
Oh okay.
with the straight. And then he faced river raised by GX.
Ah.
It's not KX with the 5-8 because if it's
Okay,
KX with the 5-8, he would not be on the river.
Correct.
So viewers, once again, apologies. Yeah.
Yep. Because I mean, like on and off streams like Hustle Casino Live,
Yeah.
you know,
And
Big
also-
Bad Poker definitely has some glitches here and there.
And
lah.
then they are professional and we are
they are,
not.
we are
Ours
just a
is
home-based
mixed
budget media production.
Yeah, ourselves carry the computer here and there, you know. So apologies once again. But
Yes.
this hand, Mr. J, he had the 8-9.
So end up did J call?
Yes, he did.
Oh, he called.
He did call.
Okay.
He did call. And then like we were quite shocked to see.
Twin 6 off.
Yeah. And then earlier on, you were saying this guy is the what? Singapore Poker Championship main event.
Main event champ.
Yeah. So you see, Adrian, the thing about tournament poker, okay, with due respect to GX,
Yeah.
anyone can win any poker tournament, but how good they are, it depends on the long term.
Right.
So with his Queen 6 off there, I don't know whether the tournament, how many players was actually in the tournament. I think we need to verify whether did he really win the tournament.
But so far, I mean, like playing with GX, right? He used to be a very, I think, I will lean towards like say passive player, and most of the time he just like bleed out by calling here and there. Then after he took down the Singapore Poker Championship, you know,
okay.
SBC main
His
event.
game changed.
His game changed to more aggro mode.
aggressive.
Yes, and he range is like super wide now.
Understand,
Yeah.
yeah.
So yeah, tough to play with.
Yeah.
Yeah. 125 is good.
And I think also like
J 125 is good. Against me.
for GX also is someone that likes to play deep stack.
Yes. Yeah.
And like he puts players to the pressure.
Yes,
and he
put to the
himself
test.
also he likes the pressure.
Yeah.
I think basically for GX, he's just like no gamble, no future kind of player.
So JK actually raised a pre-flop and the rest call. So check around the flop.
So over here, BJ checks the turn as well. And
So you decide to bet.
I decide
Yeah.
to bet this turn.
I think most of the guys
respect my range, respect my bets.
Yeah, respect. Definitely will. I mean, even for myself, like for myself, I wouldn't want to put myself in
In a difficult
spot against you lah.
on the river, especially let's say if I'm BJ, I'm out of position.
And I don't have any redraws
Yeah,
or this.
and I
so
think
I'll probably
My
do it for
my
there.
stack also left my stack to pot ratio I think is just slightly more than 1.
Right.
So
No point lah.
I leverage this turn bet of 40 with 150 behind. So when I say this leverage bets, right, meaning to say that I level myself against my opponent, telling them that I'm going to go all in on the river because of my stack.
Yeah.
My stack deck. So this is what we call a leverage bet on the turn. Yeah. So Jean understands that if he were to call this 40,
He'll face an
he
even
have to call
bigger
150 call on the river.
on the river.
But his Jack 7 may not be able to sustain that river call. Yeah, which made Jean fold there.
That's what I'm thinking of. 你要数那个 percentage, then after that 你要 stack count, then 你要 manually key in.
So I believe there's a
Then Shredder,
straddle,
Shredder is on.
Yeah.
Rope call, Jack raised to 40.
With
Full
9-10
jam.
suited.
Yes. I think it's okay. 9-10
Yeah.
suited, yeah.
JK was the straddler. So he comes along with a call and will pick up rock with the closing action. With a suited 1 gapper, 8-10 suited as well.
9-5-2. top pair for GX. Pretty much nothing for the rest.
Yeah. So on this kind of rainbow board, as the initial Razor pre-flop, I would choose a big sizing because we need to reach GX 70 into 126, which is a good bet because we need to protect our hand
From overcuts.
Yes.
Yeah.
And also it looks quite bluffy with our maybe our ace queen, ace king.
Right.
Yeah. So bet sizing is something that comes with experience, something that can't be taught just so easily. Yeah.
Yep.
So this where Jax has shown his experience that he picked a bigger sizing here, which is good. So Adrian, earlier on you asked me about in my opinion, which is the toughest player on this table, right? So what about yourself? What about this on this table? Who do you think is the toughest?
For me, it's quite easy lah. The longest I play with the player is the most toughest for me. Yeah, because they know me inside out, and sometimes it's hard and difficult for me to make move, against them.
Yeah.
So I think the longest I play with is Kailun.
Oh, so Kailun, you got 2 votes from both the commentators. You're the toughest to play with.
That's what makes me.
Yeah, I agree with what you said.
Right.
Yeah. So this is where we adjust accordingly. To
Correct.
what-
You need to mix it up really well against
Yeah.
because we are playing like so frequently, like week in, week out. We are playing 2-3 times a week.
Yes.
So yeah, you really need to change
gears,
change your gears.
change perception.
Yes,
Yeah,
correct.
I guess it's the same. Like it's like I know you know, I know you know, kind of.
Right.
It's like I know that everyone knows that I'm tight.
Correct.
Then I pick spots
To bluff
to
through.
bluff through. Yeah,
correct. And I feel that it's important that today, let's say it's a Monday, I'm going to play like against KL. I make a big bluff against him. For the rest of the week, right, I won't bluff him.
yeah. I agree. I agree with what you say.
Because we are playing very frequently together. Yeah.
And in his mind, he'll always think that
think about the hand.
Adrian
Yes,
bluffed me
yes.
that day. Yeah.
So you need to like step back a bit,
Correct.
let it rest a while. Then,
Correct.
yeah.
Okay, so over here we see KX with top pair, top kicker. We haven't seen much action from KX during
Right.
the stream so far. Yeah.
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 I think this is the first big hand he's
He's involved. Yeah.
I think a standard C bet should
And I
do the
think-
job.
Yeah. So in a pot of 141, let's see what sizing he chooses to go to.
Probably 90.
Yep.
Ooh,
you're right. You're right.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, great minds thinks alike.
Yeah. So that's the first spot for KX.
KX, yes.
KX, I played with him not too long, but I've got a very good impression of him.
Yeah. Always
He's-
wear a big smile.
Yeah, regardless he's down
winning
4K or up
losing.
4K. Yeah.
Yeah. Very,
And,
very, very nice guy.
yeah.
Yeah.
I personally have some experience with KX, and he's a gentleman that I personally like him a lot. Yeah. And I think over the table, sometimes there'll be some frictions that happen because end of the day,
Between players, lah.
but end of the day we are all
Friends,
adults.
yeah.
So we clear the air gentlemanly, and then I think it was all sorted out very well. And my due respect to KX for
Right.
yeah, for being very frank with me for what I did wrong over one incident. Yeah.
But I mean he also put it in a quite nice way. lah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I also
yeah.
was man enough to admit that I did wrong and I offended some players over the table.
Yeah. Understand.
Yeah. I guess also like over the years, playing poker around the world and mixing with a lot of different people, I've learned that I've learned to be I humble down a lot. I humble down a lot over the years.
Right.
Yeah. Poker has taught me that it's not just about being good.
Skill, yes,
the game.
correct.
Yeah.
You're right. Ben, I totally agree with you. Character-wise,
you may be the best in the world.
you might be the winningest player in the world.
but it doesn't mean you are a good person.
Correct.
Yeah.
So like if today, I mean like you went to a very soft and juicy cash game, right? You go there as a character, it's like with bad vibes,
Nobody
will want to re-invite you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get what you mean.
So I mean, today if I'm a tight player, I'm going to the game, I'll make sure my PR skill is like at the top level.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, just to create fun,
Correct.
chatty a bit,
Correct.
chat up, environment.
Correct.
So that you get invite back to the game.
Yes,
Yeah.
I agree with you. And also, you see, like in the poker fraternity, there are a lot of temptations. We don't talk about our friendly home game. We talk about tournament wise,
Right.
because of the environment that we are in the casino environment. There are a lot of temptations which make even professional poker players sway. So they will go to the table games, and then when they lose, another part of their character
Right.
would appear.
Right.
So people, even top poker players, they will start borrowing money. They will start getting into
Debts.
yeah, bad behaviors.
Right,
which
right,
I've
right.
seen a lot. Even the top poker players. Yeah. So I think I've seen so much that poker has taught me to be a better person.
Responsible.
Yeah, responsible. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's pick up the action here.
I think it's a shredder.
Yeah. Then James calls.
Did I say wrongly like J call with Ace King of Hearts?
Yes.
Then BJ raised to Jack 9 Hearts.
Yes.
Okay.
And then I also Ben also flat calls with Jack Queen of Hearts.
Queen Jack of Spades, right? Yeah. Queen Jack of Spades.
Correct, Queen Jack of Spades. And now Mr. J,
All in.
Pump it up, slow.
so he does a back raise all in.
It's a limb raise.
Yeah.
I think in our home game it's like
A lot of such.
yeah.
Yeah, and
Limb
then
raise is a very normal thing.
Mr. BJ doing what Mr. BJ always does. And you see, I'm like, I know I'm behind, but
Yeah.
I think the odds seems
The equity.
Yeah. But it's just whether my thought process here is whether are my outs taken enough.
Yeah. Is it live or not?
Yeah.
Yes.
If I have a 10 Jack suited here, it's a call. But Jack Queen, because of my
Easily dominate lah.
yeah,
What you say.
like they have some Ace Queen,
Ace Queen, King Queen.
Yeah.
Yes.
But if it's 10 Jack suited, I think my equity would be
Still live lah,
Yeah,
still live,
correct,
yeah.
correct. So that was what was going through my mind as well. I think at this point of time, I'm behind Mr. J's limb race all in here.
Okay.
Yeah, and if I'm not wrong, there was a side pot. I think at that point of time I was counting not very right also lah.
Yeah.
So my thought process was, do I have the right equity to make this call even though I'm behind?
Okay.
But sometimes in such games, right, we need to leave some EV on the table if we know that we have edge. Meaning to say that today, if we have 9 players dynamic where all the players are equally skilled, then we need to take higher variance spots.
Understand.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So now James James also thinking with pocket fives now.
Yeah.
So I think the total point is 806 and 331 call. Slightly what 2.5 to 1.
Yeah. I think fives is also a very it's I think the lowest pocket pair to call here will be sevens. I feel fives will be quite low in the range to call here. So you see over here, you can hear from the background Mr. BJ trying to urge James to make the call by saying let's go. Yeah. So viewers listening in, by right BJ is not supposed to make such
comments
inducing call because it's not fair to Mr. J lah.
Right,
Because Mr. J may not want to face
multi-way all in.
but,
Yeah.
you know, we are all friendly people, and then such
Right.
things happen
Over
most
the
of the
tables.
time.
Yeah, most of the time.
Although we do give friendly warnings not to do this and not to do that,
Yeah.
but people like BJ, he just wants action,
Yeah.
and that's why he's the pillar of this game. So anyway, Mr. James decided to fold here.
He's still not folding.
最少2-3分钟了咯。
Okay, finally he relinquished his hand. Okay, so let's see. So the suit is covered.
Yep, the suit is covered. Only a jack of 9.
Yeah. Oh, and I would have won. You know, James would have won his hand pocket 5.
Oh, straight.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
You are lucky. I think tonight you are lucky. You just play.
So Mr. J took down, right?
Yeah, with the ace king, ace high.
So they just run it once, like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now you can see Mr. James down there regretting
Regretting his decision.
being result oriented.
You have four.
Then he's saying that even if he doesn't hit it straight, his pocket pair would have still been better than both of them.
Oh yeah,
Because
yeah,
they-
true.
So he's saying that I don't need to hit my straight, I'm still ahead of two of you.
I would have won.
I've played with James also
Rather.
quite a number of times, and yeah, he's always a fun character.
Right.
Yeah. And if I'm not wrong, I think last year, James and KX, I think they went to the WSOP, or was it this year?
No. I think should be
Last
year.
They went there for some
But I think for some side events.
Yeah,
Correct.
I think it was a good experience.
Yeah.
Have you been there yourself?
No yeah, but hopefully
One day, yeah.
1 year lah.
Yeah, it's also like one of my dream to be able to play in the WSOP. Yeah,
Events lah.
yeah. But for myself, because I'm quite plane phobia. So like if I were to take like a 20 over hours flight,
Flights,
I like a bit off kind of person. Yeah, so even like I take flights to Australia like 6-7 hours, right? I
Right.
also like a bit phobia kind.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Like I'm the kind that I don't really like to take long flights.
Okay.
Okay, so over here we see both KX and Rock flopping top pair.
Oh, BJ is all in. Huh? BJ is all in? No, BJ full. Yeah. So Rock KX bet 18. The top pair. Rock with a top pair and 10 kicker call. So we have a better of the top pairs.
So both with just a stack to pot ratio of 1, I believe this would probably get it in by the river because the pot is now 287 and then KX has a covering stack of 269
Yeah.
versus Rock's 216.
I think probably KX decision now is to go all in or fold lah. For me lah, I think.
Yeah.
I think for his gameplay, it should
Yeah.
be this way lah.
Correct.
Yeah.
So
I don't think he will bet on the turn to set up for the shove. Yeah, I think it's all in.
It's only on the third.
Yep.
And okay, these are spots where I've seen Rock made very good hand, not only calls, the hand breakdown.
Right.
Like because Rock is more of a verbal player, so he will always like talk it out.
Right.
Even after the hand, whether he wins or loses, he will basically. So you can see from here, Rock is verbally talking
Talking to
his
himself,
thoughts out.
right.
So
Talking
he's
his thoughts out,
breaking,
yeah.
he's breaking down the hand out loud, and these are things that why early on I said that in my opinion, Rock is the best player.
On the table.
Yeah, and actually, maybe not only on this table, but in the entire group. Yeah, so you can see that Rock is breaking down this hand like on the turn. Why would this and why would that? And this is not the only one time that I've seen Rock doing such detailed and concise breakdown. Yeah. So anyway, I think Rock is going to make the call.
Okay, I cannot.
Yep. He
Yep.
call.
You?
Ooh. Saw the bad news.
How many times, sir?
So
I think they're running it twice.
Yeah, they're running it twice. The pot is about 720.
Twice? Sure. Well,
So let's see the river. Whoa.
Oh, it's a chop. Hit the line.
So it's a chop pot.
Yep.
oops. Can score already.
Thank you very much.
You team up.
It's not we are around the same range, but
I was bidding 8-9, 8-7 in my head, 5-6, range of hands. There was no flush board. losing to like
I was hoping you had it.
You cannot be calling 25 with like queen.
No, I thought you mean I do you mean that you have 7, 8, your hand or ace 8. So I hope that yours is the lower one or even above. I try to get you out.
现在第一张你的。
So, Adrian,
Yes.
in terms of your own poker journey, how do you think you would see yourself like? Because I know that most of you spend most of your time working lah.
Right.
So like in terms of future poker tournaments, you know, do you foresee yourself going for any tournaments in the near future?
I mean, tournament for me, I more prefer like cash games, but of course, tournaments is interesting for me lah. So once in a while, I'll try to make plans to go, travel overseas, then I play some tournaments. So yeah, I'll see how it goes lah. So
Okay.
upcoming one maybe Manila.
Okay.
Maybe yeah.
Okay, so now we are picking up action here. Rock opens to 30. And then GX 3 bets with ace queen from the small blind. Wow, very good laydown by Rock there.
Right.
So this again was like what I mentioned earlier on. His hand reading and situational reading is really very precise. Yeah, but I think I should not praise him too much. But this is just making my point very clear about his gameplay.
Okay lah, I'll try to raise left.
I think that not many players would fold the ace jack there.
Correct.
Facing a
Three
3
bet.
bet from small blind and then taking the post flop in position. But once again, Rock has
Prove
proven
himself
that
lah.
he knows that his range is behind GX 3 bet there.
3 bet range.
Yeah. Okay, sorry, Aaron. So you were saying that maybe you'll be going for a tournament in Manila end of the year,
Right.
And then you yourself are predominantly you are a cash game player.
Yeah, I'll prefer lah. I'll prefer cash game.
I agree with you. It's like end of the day, tournament is negative EV lah. Like
At least for me lah.
Oh, yeah. For like 87.5% of players as well lah. Since only 12.5% of players make the money.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. So okay. So for yourself, right? Since you prefer cash game,
Yes.
but also you don't mind playing some tournaments,
Right.
Opportunity arises.
Correct.
So in your opinion, which is more difficult to master, cash game or tournament?
I think so far, I mean, for the viewers to understand, is cash game and tournaments is same format. It's just that for tournaments, there's a blind increase lah. So it will give you like applies extra pressure during like the mid stage or bubble time. Yeah. So I think technical wise, of course, tournament will be more technical. Then for cash game wise, I believe other than study materials, it's all about experience and how you adjust your game, the adaptability, all this lah. So for me, of course, I prefer cash game, but tournament wise, it's interesting for me lah.
I understand. So anyway, sorry to cut you off, Adrian.
Yes.
Over here we see Rock.
It's
He
a
had-
call. It's a limb pre-flop.
Yeah. And then he had I think he turned a gut shot, the
Right.
nuts
Nuts
on the
straight.
gut shot, yeah. And on the river, I think James bet 50 and then Rock raises to 150.
Yes. I think it's a good sizing.
I think it's a easy fold here because James almost beat nothing. Even his kicker is not
That strong.
yeah. And also like
Because for players, I think
yeah.
players in our group are like top pair to fold.
they call it Hokkien Pang Wei Lo ah.
Yes. And it's a call.
Yeah.
So usually like top pair, I mean for players in our group, especially home games, usually I think, when you play frequently with each other so much and facing a lot of bluff previously,
Yeah.
then you will tend to like call looser lah,
True.
Yeah.
So this is also where board reading comes into play because that board was relatively dry.
Yep.
And I think that because
Producer.
based on what you said, like Rock knows that James would call with top
What
pair.
happened is that
So
the rest
Rock
of the board-
would not bluff
Yes.
there without two pairs.
And above.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying?
Right.
So this is where I reiterate where Rock knows all the players' mentality, and this is where you see he's able to extract max value
Right.
from there. Yeah. So I think there's a straddle here. Rock calls with pair of ducks, and then
KL picked up
KL
kings.
kicks.
Race of 75.
Yeah.
Quite a big race.
Yeah.
Maybe for a single race.
Yeah. Surprisingly, James calls from a button with A7 offsuit. So for the viewers at home, sometimes this kind of play is not so advisable.
But viewers must remember that this is a home game.
Yeah. Why? And you see,
And
he has proven us wrong once again. He has proven the commentators so wrong. Okay, so anyway, there was some graphical error.
Errors.
Actually, KL didn't open to 75. KL opened to 35, if I'm not wrong.
Oh, okay.
Flop, yeah.
Okay.
That's why he picked up
Three callers,
James, yeah, and BJ as well.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah.
So James again lead out to the aggressor.
Yeah.
Pre-flop aggressor.
So, talking about this leading out, you know, like Adrian, like poker has actually evolved over the years.
Right.
You know, last time like dong bets like this, right?
It will be considered more of a fish play.
Yeah.
Correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Correct. But now, you know, with all these solvers,
Correct.
and whatnots, right? So, donking out or leading into the aggressor are also some plays that is plus EV.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Correct.
So, but of course, it depends on situation and depends on the board. Yeah.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah.
Because sometimes when you like lead out, oh, KL all in. KL all in with kings. And James fold. Is it? I think graph.
I thought of doing another gut shot drop. I got pocket tools there. I think there's one card there. Another card there. Yeah, one card drop inside.
I'm not very sure there, but I see James scooping in the pot.
Okay. So I
Right?
think I
You
think
see
the
James'
graphic
face
error.
like very proud, like knocking the hand. You see, like knuckling, then Kalon looks like KL looks a bit like
disheartened.
Yeah, we are very sorry once again. We are not very sure.
I think some graphic errors.
Yeah, but from what I see, it looks like,
James took down the.
and I don't think James will fold top pair, right? Yeah, somehow bro, he A7, then he turned a gut shot,
Right. True.
right?
So I think once James lead out, I think it's end of the hand.
Yeah, I think then James barrel and then KL fold and then yeah.
Oh, such a burn that we was going for guarantee not thinking. What the heck? Wow, burn, painful burn. Wow, on fire. 干痛。
So just now we talk about the toughest opponent on this table. So now let's focus more on our group. Like which players like you think is like tough to play with.
In my opinion, it would be JX.
Okay. In our group.
Is it okay to say his name? Because
Yeah,
I think
it's fine.
we have too many abbreviation like
correct.
GX,
Yeah, Junxiang lah.
So it's
Junxiang,
Junxiang is relatively new to our group. It's a very aggressive player.
Yes.
And he understands board texture very well. So aggressive players comes in many forms.
Right.
There are aggressive players who just blast off without any handbrake at all. They just pump triple barrel.
Right.
Jin Xiang is a player who understands range advantage, nut advantage, board texture,
Right.
bluff outs. So his knowledge of the game is
there lah.
is very good. And I would say that he puts pressure relentlessly in the right situation.
Right.
Yep. So even when he were to bluff, he has equity to realize if he were to hit the magic card. Yeah.
He will get
And-
payoff.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
and not only in terms of his equity realization, but because of his aggression, the full equity that he gets is actually very high as well. Yeah.
Understand.
So if you were to ask me, without a doubt, it would be.
Definitely, he will be one of the toughest player to play with.
I would say that
in
he's
our
the
group.
toughest. I would not just say one of the toughest, but the toughest to play with. Yeah. And I believe Jin Xiang, I will categorize him as a reg, reg as in a regular. Yeah. So just to share a bit with the audiences. So usually when we go to a game, be it a home game or a casino setting, we will quickly identify who are the regs, REG regulars, or who are the recreational players. So regulars are players that at one time you see the way they put their chips, how they behave on the table. You know that they are regulars playing this game. You know,
Right.
Yeah. Then recreationals are those that are just there like just for fun. You know, they're there to chill, have a beer.
Yeah.
You know. But then, however, recreational players there are also good recreational players, and there are also bad recs.
Yes.
Yeah. So to answer your question, in my opinion, Jin Xiang is the toughest to play, and I categorize Jin Xiang as a good rec.
So other than Jin Xiang, is there any few players that you, if let's say the person sitting on your left, you will feel more worried, you know, or is there any players?
Okay. Like now, because I've played poker for so many years, and due to the experience that I have and the knowledge that I have, I will not use the word worry because like I mentioned earlier in the stream, I've been very fortunate to play with a lot of world-class players, even like WSOP bracelet winners like Mike Takayama, Pete Chen. So they have been on my left so many times. Aggressive players like Alex Lee, Lester Edok, John Tech. Yep. I've never shied away from any blind B blind situation with them. So I will not say anyone on my left makes me worried, but maybe who will give me more problems
Yes.
would be, apart from Jin Xiang, I would say maybe Dylan.
Okay.
But then credit to Dylan is we both have a mutual respect for each other. Yeah. So he knows that if today he pulls some tricks on me, then if another day I happen to be on his left, then he must be ready to receive back
The karma.
Yeah, you know, the end of the sword lah.
Right.
But then he knows that I don't do that. To be frank, actually.
Oh, we got all in. Sorry, cut you off, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
I think it's an ace 10 from Jay lah, if I remember correctly. This one should be an ace 10. Yeah. So
it's a 1.2k pot.
yeah.
So we didn't catch the action
by far I
pre-flop,
think
right?
by far I think it's a bigger spot.
Oh yeah, it was an ace 10.
Yes. Run it twice. Brick. And Jay took it down. Yes, Ben, sorry to cut you off just now. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So like, you know, sometimes poker is a game of psychology.
Right.
In fact, most of the time it's a game of psychology. So Dylan, albeit me saying that he gives me if he were to be on anyone's left, not only mine, he will give problem. But he knows that I don't give him problems. So he don't want to find problems. He's a smart player that he don't go and find. Okay, sometimes he find problem unnecessarily, but he knows that he don't want to find problem with me.
Right.
And I think for a matter of fact, in our game, I'm someone that I don't give problems on it. When I say problems, not literally problems, but I don't give unnecessary pressure on the table.
Right.
But I think, to me, in my opinion, it's just a friendly home game. I don't pull tricks out of my bags, which actually I have a lot Yeah, if I were to play in outside games or in tournaments. So to answer your question, Dylan gives problems on the left,
Right.
but he doesn't give it to me. Yeah.
So just now I saw your this toughest opponent coming in to the room just now.
Oh, okay.
He
So-
just reached.
Okay.
So by right he's not on this lineup.
Okay.
So he just messaged me and said that he want to come down and take a see look.
I see.
Yeah, so I asked KL whether he want to
Give up his seats. Okay.
Because I mean KL is also one of the production crew members.
I see.
So he can help out also lah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have a hand
Ooh,
here.
interesting. It's
I think GX
raise
Lim.
Yes, no, just raised to 15 I believe. So I think James call.
Okay.
JK call and a 3-bet from Rock by
On the
with
big
a ace
blind,
eight.
yeah.
Okay.
So I remember this hand clearly. You see again, this is very
All
good
in.
squeeze
Yeah.
by Rock on the big blind, seeing so many cold callers facing GX's +1 open. So he squeezed with an S8 suited from big blind. This is a very plus EV spot. Yeah. But now, of course, unfortunately, GX has a legit hand. Yeah. Wow, but this is a misstep.
Oh, he calls.
So you see, end of the day, Rock, I believe he's a Singaporean because after all my praises, right, he make a very big misstep. Because by right,
See the flop first, what?
this should be an easy fold for him. You know,
Correct,
he's
correct.
never ahead of any
I would love to
hands
see
that
the flop that
GX
it's not-
were to shove here.
Right.
Yeah, the squeeze was a good play, but facing this
Right.
Shove.
4-bet
Yeah.
shove is a very easy fold. Yeah,
Correct.
Yeah.
So I think they're running it once or twice. Oh, they see the flop. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they see the flop. So
Shit. Stop, stop.
turn and
the
river,
first
they are
one-
running it twice.
The first one,
Yeah.
GX hit the nut flush.
Yep. And
Okay.
brick.
How long you
Yeah.
have?
So the whole pot goes
GX
to
scoop it. Scoop it.
我有800多
I believe GX and Rock, they both have a lot of history between these two of them.
Yeah. Too much history.
So I think maybe over this hand, Rock also over level himself, thinking that maybe
the ace is still alive.
or like
Yeah.
GX
I don't mind
is trying
seeing the flop.
to make a play against it.
Yeah.
He knows that GX knows that he's trying to make a play. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So, Adrian, back to your question about
Yes.
like who I worry on my left, right? Last time, when I was playing a lot of live
Right.
MTTs, I was always like worried like, wow, this guy is going to be on my left. You know, like especially a lot of aggressive Filipino players like Florenzo Campomanes or like Mike Takayama. So over time, as I gain more experience, right, I realized that the only person that I need to fear is actually myself.
Okay.
Yeah, if you
If you play with like I think I get what you mean. Like if you play with fear, you probably won't outsmart your opponent to too many of the hands or in long terms lah.
yeah,
Yeah.
and also it's like if you are well equipped with all the knowledge,
Yep.
then you don't need to fear anyone.
Correct.
Everyone have two cards.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
You fear only when you're not ready. Yeah.
So we got a four-way hand. Pretty much nothing. For
It seems
everyone.
that it
James
seems
with
that
the top pair.
Mr. James is always in the hand.
Yeah, he's like his VP is like
90.
super high. I think that should be it. Yep, takes it down. I think it's not $7. Yeah.
So we can see the chip count here. Mr.
Yep.
J with 1.3k stack.
Yeah. So far, by far the largest stack. Huh?
Yeah.
Is it a larger stack?
Yeah.
I think so.
So Adrian, what about yourself? Like who do you think in the group is the most fearful player?
I think starting of this group, right? I think I will not say fearful lah. I think good player lah. I think will be Tim. Yeah.
Okay,
So
sorry, Aaron.
sorry,
to
we
cut
got a
you
race.
off.
Yeah, got a race with ooh,
So BJ with a race to 25, and then
you have
Ace.
Ace King. Oh, what happened? Okay,
Oh no,
restart.
sorry.
So JK race to 25. Is it? Okay, let's wait for the graphics.
Okay.
Okay, JK race to 25, and BJ 3 bets to 120, and you call. So option on JK. Yeah, it's about right. So JK is all in.
I'm quite surprised. I'm not sure if the graphics was right. I'm quite surprised if BJ and Ben were to limp these two hands pre-flop as
No, it's a race and a 3 bet by BJ. Then you
that's
call a 3 bet.
That's why what I'm saying is that BJ and Ben limp and then JK opened this hand.
Okay.
Like I was surprised that why BJ and Ben didn't open this hand.
Right.
Yeah. So I'm not sure if there was some graphical error.
Errors,
Yeah. So it's a 3-way all in.
Yep.
Running it once.
He has a lock.
Okay,
It's
so
king for you.
the turn pick up some chop outs.
Chop outs. Yeah.
So okay.
You scoop it.
Yeah. Sometimes variance comes our way.
So, picking up from the question just now, right? I think the starting of this group, I think Tim I will consider as a
Someone
best
you,
player lah, I
Okay.
would say lah,
Okay.
because he's the one who escalate the game, I would say.
I see.
Yeah, like pair with flush draw, make move here and there. Then for now I personally think that good players probably is like Benny. Yeah, because I think I believe that Benny recently studied a lot of like poker materials.
Yes.
Then his knowledge when I hand discuss with him is like on a different level.
Correct. I agree.
So it's like when hand discussion with him, right? It's like what usually the pros might say on TV. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think it's quite impressive lah for
Yeah.
me lah, at least for me lah.
Yeah. So I think talking about Tim, he was the first person that I met in this group when we were in Manila, and that was also how I joined this group from Tim. Yeah, I think credit also has to be given to Tim for how this group has evolved and grown over the years. And then you're right talking about Benny, although he's now not so often
Not so active lah. Yeah,
playing so regularly with
Yeah.
us, but Benny is my my poker kaki in the sense that we travel a lot together overseas, and then right now he's also like my poker mentor in terms of tournaments.
Right.
So like what you mentioned earlier on, like whenever I face any difficulties in terms of tournament poker, I will do a lot of hand reviews with him.
Right.
And he's someone that not selfish to share his knowledge.
Yeah, this I agree.
Yeah,
This I agree.
because sometimes these are people's bread and butter. These are people's rice bowl. These are things that people spend time and money to learn.
Right.
And,
So sometimes
It's sensitive.
it's not meant to be shared lah.
Correct,
Yeah.
because people take time to
Correct.
learn and to go through.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
So Benny has shared with me a lot of information and knowledge about online poker as well. Yeah.
So okay, so here we have JX sitting in,
Okay.
replacing KL.
I think this is his very first hand.
Yes, raise and a call.
Yep.
So flop is here, hitting a 5. Standard C bet by GX. I think it's a safe flop to do a C bet on this flop with 2 overs, backdoor flush, straight possibilities. But JX is a sticky player lah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think the flop, GX check the flop, right?
GX bet. Yeah, GX with GX.
Or is it?
Oh, GX bet 40 and GX called. Sorry.
Yeah. So GX,
GX is the one who
he didn't
checked,
choose.
Sorry.
He didn't choose a C bet, the flop. Initial raiser was GX, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Ace is a bit tricky lah, since GX is the pre-flop raiser.
So over here on the river, sometimes we might choose to dong this river as the pre-flop
Aggressor.
raiser. Yeah.
Yeah, because most likely you'll be holding an
Yeah,
ace.
correct.
Yeah, than your opponents.
So
yeah.
because like let's say for my image, if I were to river dong this ace, this is where I say that for Jin Xiang, right, because he understands range advantage and not advantage well. So sometimes if I were to dong this river, it might work on players like him. Yeah.
Agree,
So this is
agree.
where also understanding different players poker competency is very important to
Right.
how you adjust.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
So I see that now we have a dealer change. Yep. Joanne is our lady dealer. She plays sometimes as well, right, Adrian?
Yeah, she plays sometimes with us on and off.
Yeah.
But mostly dueling lah.
Yeah. Okay, so now we see that there's some mixers. BJ with queens just limping in.
Yeah, I think it's a early position. It's
Yeah.
a +1. Yeah.
So there are many callers in this flop, and Mr. J
Raise.
raises 30 for big blind.
Expect a heavy 3-bet coming.
Yep. So like if I'm in Mr. J's position, right, I may not choose to raise here for many reasons, because you know, pre-flop there are like 5 or 6 limpers,
Right.
you know. So with 8s here, if I were to open, and then most probably I'll go into the flop out of position.
Okay.
So I rather like just keep the pot small. And then it's okay to just complete, and then we to check, and then we see the flop.
Right.
And if we were to bing a set, it's still very well hidden. Yeah.
Right.
But if you were to choose to squeeze here, I will go for a much bigger sizing, because 30 versus like 6 limpers, you will not really get many folds out.
Understand.
Yeah.
So we have BJ 3-bet to 115.
Okay.
And J 4-bet
Wow.
to 250.
So this is a very aggressive line
yeah.
to take, you know.
Correct.
And the queens is actually in a very uncomfortable position
yeah.
as well, especially versus J, because to be frank, J do not have many 4-bet range here.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's quite narrow lah. I think the 4-bet range is quite narrow.
I've played with J like many times, and his 4-bet range is actually kings plus only.
Yeah.
Which makes the queens in a very
Difficult spot,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. But then sometimes, you know, like we mentioned earlier on, right?
Right.
When players on stream, they either try to do things that are fanciful,
Yeah.
or they try to, you know. So we do not know what was J thinking
Intention
there.
lah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Right.
Because I think that was a very unorthodox 4-bet
From by J.
yeah, from the big blind with pocket 8. So now on
All in? Is it all?
9, 10, 10 flop,
I think BJ most likely will call.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have to call.
so it's a
You have to
call, and then wow. So BJ was surprised to see that he's so way ahead.
Right.
Yeah. So the pot is 1.6k, I think.
By far the biggest spot.
Yeah. So they'll be going twice. Let's see the turn. Wow, the turn is a
Queen.
queen. Drawing dead.
I think he's still got the jack of spades.
Wow.
Oh,
Whoa.
lucky turn. Lucky turn
Yeah.
for Jay.
Then you fall back, right? Or probably fall that hand.
So like Adrian, you see like for our game, right?
Yeah.
The 3-bet and 4-bet ranges are actually very linear. So when Roger were to 4-bet there, right? Naturally, I put him on King's Plus. But so to 4, because if you were to 4-bet, if he were to choose to 4-bet pocket
Image
8
problem.
there, right?
Right.
Then I do not know whether is that a value 4-bet for him or a bluff 4-bet for him.
I think probably he find that because I think previous trial stream I think BJ do a lot of this limp race with pocket 4 for this, so maybe he catch on that.
I get what I mean.
and probably trying to just take down the board with
I
the
agree,
4-bet.
I get what I
So
mean.
I think probably this might be the reason.
I get what I mean.
Yeah.
So sometimes I guess BJ's image does pay off
Yeah.
this aspect. Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
So we see JX raised to 30. Queen 6. GX call.
So most of the time, actually, if from GX position, right? This would be a 3-bet hand.
Yes.
Yeah. But then he chose to just flat and then play position.
Yeah. I think it's fine also.
Yeah.
Calling. Yeah.
Yeah.
So if GX have 2 overs and a nut flush draw, nice. Check around to GX.
2 4
And he steps 55.
Yep.
Which is about 1/3 pot.
Yep. Called by JX.
So GX is also like he's also a very sticky player as well.
Yeah.
So
Two of them, I would say two
Yeah.
of them are very sticky players.
They, if as much as they want, they don't surrender any pot very easily.
Yeah. That's why sometimes it's very good to have this kind of players in our
Yeah.
in our game.
Yeah.
Yeah. It creates more action.
Correct.
Then there's a lot of people like
Correct.
to contest for the pot.
Correct.
Yeah.
So now, yeah.
Good semi bluff.
Yeah.
But so far, our group so far, all these guys are just like friendly,
Yeah.
nice guys.
Yes, we are, yeah.
每次没点这种6-5-4-5-6这种，看呢，啊，哦。
So for Ben, for yourself, like tournament or cash game preference lah. Lean towards like which side?
I would say that for tournament, right, I go for the prestige. But if one day I have the luck to be a main event champion,
Right.
that's the prestige that I would want to hopefully one day be able to ascertain. But cash game, like I said earlier, is still my bread and butter. So like whenever I go for any overseas tournament, right, I try to make sure that the venue has cash game tables,
play with,
so that at least I have a channel that I can cover back my tournament
Losses.
buy-ins, because you're right, most of the time for tournaments, right,
Yeah.
we will lose.
Right,
This
right.
is the mentality that we have to
Have,
go with
yeah.
before we even step on board the plane, right? We must know that we will not win.
Right.
This is the mentality that I always have.
Right.
Like sometimes I hear some of my less experienced poker fans when they go for tournaments, right? Then they will say, "Hey, I'll make the final table. I will this or that." But it just shows that they don't understand the variance of tournaments. They don't understand the dynamics of tournaments. No player, not even like Phil Ivey or let's say Fader host. They'll even say that they're going to make a final table of any tournament, because it's not possible. Yeah, poker is still a game of
Last game,
luck.
the first game.
Yeah.
But the wrong flush
I don't know lah, but last game.
But personally, for myself, I think that like
winning
winning the cash game and winning in tournament poker, it's
See,
like
flash game.
have a very big difference and different challenges lah, I would say. Yeah. So for like, I mean, cash game, you know, you just play good. In long term, you will be one of the winningest players lah. Then for tournament, it's like you need to really need to study a bit, then pick up a lot of spots here and there. Yeah. But for cash game, it's just you need to study players more, understand the players well, what they would do, all this. So I think it's a bit different ball game between these two.
So like I totally agree with you. It's like for cash game, right? To be very frank, you just have to find a game that there are at least 6 players less skilled than you. Okay, it's okay if there are 2 players that are more skilled than you. You just avoid them. So in that particular cash game, right, you will be profitable. But in a tournament environment, right, there's no way that you can pick who is going to be entering that tournament. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. Okay, let's get into this hand. So both J and KX, they turn the wheel. But then GX, the one without a proper mid hand, I think he's the one making the bet. Yeah. Although he has the
Got shot to the straight.
Yeah.
Not straight.
yeah. So J just calls.
I think call, yeah.
Yeah.
Call is fine.
Yeah. And then KX scratching his head, checking his cards. Yes.
Still a call.
Yeah.
Definitely a call
Yeah.
here. Yeah.
So let's see the river. Whoa! So
Magic card
GX,
for GX.
yeah. So the pot is 150.
Yeah.
Let's see how much it goes for here.
I
But-
think at least
yeah.
one caller.
Yeah.
Maybe I don't know. At least one caller.
I guess if let's say Mr. J calls,
Yeah.
then KX will fold.
Right,
If
right,
Mr.
right.
J folds, then KX will
might
call.
tend to call.
Yeah. So let's see how much it goes for.
I think 75 to 80 should be the correct amount lah.
He's going for one.
135.
Wow, step call by Mr. J, whom we know he plays very fast, right?
Yes.
And then now
One of the fastest decision player.
I think KX will be an easy fold for him because no point to call
For a
125
chop,
for a chop.
Yeah.
Yep. Wow, and he calls.
Yeah, he calls.
That's like Christmas present for GX coming early. How is he going to get like 2 callers?
try to wrap 那个
I think probably this is also part of
check out 多 check out 眼镜快点
GX image lah.
Yeah.
That pays off.
You know that 很 disgusting 哦
他电话就在旁边。
我也懂哇这个 Would you ever 那就会 drop 了哇真的是 Very good. I admit it. I admit it. I admit it.
还有多考了噻。
都 callers 哇，真的是。Everyone call just to chop the pot. Don't want to be pushed out on the TV table.
No, because I already had the straight.
Yeah, ace lah.
You ace lah.
Yeah.
That's why I don't see anyone with a 7.
So like Adrian, early on when you asked me about cash game versus tournament poker, right?
Right.
So I prefer today the me today, right, prefer tournament poker compared to the me of maybe yesteryear. Like last time I used to like cash game a lot,
Right.
but maybe because now I study a lot about tournament poker, right?
Yep.
Then I want to try to pit myself against
Look like an
a field of maybe like 1,000 players to see
Where you stand.
where I stand. Yeah.
Understand.
So like what you said earlier, is very true. Tournament poker is very technical. So I
But
always
also like the tournament poker is like, I mean for me at least
Yeah.
for me I consider it's quite a high variance
yes it is.
game. Yeah.
Yes it is. So but
Sorry to cut you off, Ben.
Yeah, no problem.
Over here,
Yeah.
I think Rook 3-bet to 80.
with ace 10 offsuit,
Yep.
who was the initial raiser?
I think
Should be Mr. J with 8 9. Whoa.
And the flop sit hard.
Okay.
Yeah.
玩什么？君玩什么？
So this flop, everyone has a piece of it.
Yeah.
JK with middle set.
Yep.
Rock with top pair,
pair.
10 kicker, and Mr. J flops the flush.
Right.
So Rock C bets
Oh.
110.
And J is all in.
Yeah. So like
I'm the JK.
usually for this kind of monotone connected flops, right? And a multi-way flop,
Right.
it's better for Rock to check this kind of monotone connected flop to see what is the action behind, and then he can decide what to do.
Right.
But now he since he
Already,
C-bet,
yeah, do a
and then
standard C-bet.
raise, and then now
All in.
yeah.
And now I think JK most likely will be calling or raising. I don't know. I'm not very sure.
I think
I mean, if
JK would have to
even me, I think I will just raise.
yeah, to isolate.
Yeah, to isolate out Rock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We don't want to give Rock the right price to call.
Right.
Example, with,
I mean, he
let's say,
might be holding a
the king of
a
spade.
king of spade,
Yeah.
king of spades kind.
Correct.
Yeah.
And then yeah.
Fuck, I got away.
So this is a setup hand. They're choosing to run it twice, I think.
他不带
Yeah, it should be twice.
Yeah,
Should be
yeah.
twice.
啊，老魏，
Yeah, twice. They ran it twice.
哪里去督嘅
First one. Jack. 5.
真冷凍。
So the first board goes
Mr.
to
J.
Mr. J.
10. 3. Oh.
Oh.
Chop it up.
No, 110 was good.
So usually when players run twice, I think also to reduce their variance.
Yeah.
To reduce variance, and sometimes we also like friendly lah. Friendly
Yeah.
also you.
black hole only.
And also like while reducing the variance, right?
Right.
The stack
He shoved
the
220,
stack
but he called
do not
220.
get bloated up. Meaning to say that because let's say this spot they run twice, they chop, right?
Yeah.
The stack remain the same. But assuming they only run once, someone will probably
What the hell?
pass or need to reload. Then the stack on the table will increase. So in that aspect, that will make the game a little more
Deeper.
Yeah, deeper, and then sometimes a little more, I won't say unfriendly lah, but when the stack gets deeper, then the sustainability of the game at times will not be able to be so long. It's like that. Like
Yeah.
if one day the average win loss is assuming 300 big blinds, that's still okay. But if it always goes to like
1,000 big blind, 2,000 big
then I
blind.
don't think
the game sustainability will not be that long lah.
That's
Yeah,
what
yeah, yeah.
I think. The good thing about our game is we have always been able to sustain
Right.
this because the game doesn't balloon out of context. Yeah, which also credit to all players that they try to like run it twice or even tries to reduce the variance
variance,
as well as the stack on the table. Yeah. So now
So
we
we have
see
BJ raised to 4-0
with
40.
Queen King suited.
I think only Mr. J will call.
No, I think James will call. Oh, James folds.
He give me like
Yep.
the one race.
Ace for Mr. J. Got shot for Mr. BJ. Standard C-band and call. turn is a 5. Pretty blank. And J continue to check
And BJ
to
barrels
hang
again.
himself. Still a call.
Yeah.
River actually complete the backdoor flush.
Let's see
Yeah.
if BJ has him to triple barrel bluff this river. If I were BJ, I would check this river because for J to call flop and turn, the only hand that we beat would maybe be 9-10.
Snap call.
Yeah.
Bet the 250 and snap call.
So if BJ has a king high here, he still has showdown against
a
J's.
bit of showdown value lah.
Yeah, J's draws, J's missed draws per se. But if so, BJ does not beat J's mid hands, and I don't think he's going to make J fold his jack, his jack pair on the river.
Right.
Because if J were to fold his jack, J would have folded on the turn, facing that $80 bet.
Right.
So sometimes, like apart from aggression, right, board texture and understanding your opponent's calling range is also very important. We cannot just like blindly blast off. Yeah, that's like blind aggression, you know.
Yes.
Yeah.
I will hold it to you.
So you can hear GX needling BJ that if it was him, he would have folded to him. But of course, I think that is just pure bullshit.
So we
Over
have
here,
you.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
Finally,
raise it up.
pick up a hand.
4-0, I
Then you
think.
can hear the crowd saying "To lah."
hit 3.
Okay. So
James call.
James with the 6-7 offsuit, he calls.
And we got a top pair open-ended for James.
Yep. So this kind of flop does not
Match BJ the second.
does not give me any advantage.
Yeah.
So I decide to check back, and the turn is the king. So actually I have range advantage here, being the pre-flop raiser. So the pot of 102, I decide to do a delay c-bet.
Big fish. Eh, 没有卖。
James picks up raising chips,
你拿它的
goes back, dance around.
How much do you bet into the
I
pot?
think 55 if I'm not wrong.
55.
Which is about half pot.
Yeah.
So now you see James, okay? You see this hand? Okay? No. So I picked up some read here. You know, he picked up some raising chips,
Yep.
calling chips, and then he moved his card like as though he was about to fold.
Yeah.
Yep. So we decided that we go with our live read here, and then we just fold here. Yeah.
That's the belief. The belief. But to be fair, the flop was his range. 好像他是有点 easy 的，那个 flop 那种他就是他。现在那个 flop 那个是他的 range 哦，又 connecting 什么东西的话，机会好重。你有 at least 2个 range，这个 range 跟 whatever 你 range 的 range。
So you can see that was the VPIP. Yep. So for those audiences who are new to poker, I will just explain very quickly what is VPIP, which stands for VPIP,
回落啊，他的 wrong 回落。
which is voluntarily put in pot. So VPIP basically means the hands that you play when you're not in the blinds. You voluntarily put money in the
Not
pot.
always raise one lah. Will get caught one.
So they give you a percentage of like if you're a higher percentage in the VP, that means you're playing more hands.
Yes.
Yeah. So from there you also can see who are the more like tighter players or
Yes.
looser players.
Correct.
Innocent board.
So this flop, we see it has a piece for almost everyone except for KX.
Which is fold. Okay.
James with the bottom pair and gut shot bets
30.
30.
BJ
calls
raise.
he raises to
Raise
75.
75.
Yeah. JX now 3 bets.
With a gut shot flush draw.
Yeah. So like what I mentioned earlier on, so JX picks his spots very well, despite the fact that now he's only having 10 high. So when he puts pressures like this, it's very difficult for players even with better equity to call, because he still has equity to realize on the turn and on the river.
Right.
Yeah, and on top of that, there is very huge full equity. Yeah.
So GX actually fold is a nut straight draw, and
Yeah.
James fold.
So
Probably, I think
Yeah.
VJ will fold lah.
yeah,
I think so.
because because I think it's very difficult to make the call here.
it's very hard to continue.
Yeah, because
since like JX is
has
only
a-
left with only what
Yeah,
100 plus.
correct,
right?
correct. So it's either,
All in or a fold
Yeah,
here lah.
correct.
Yeah.
and even to be frank, even if let's say now JX shows his hand open up, right? It's BJ is still behind in terms of equity, or it's a flip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Close to a flip.
Yeah. So BJ knows that he's never ahead of any hands here. But he of course he knows that JX has a lot of
A lot of like
yeah,
three bet
plays here. Yeah.
Walao eh.
Yep, it's a good fold. I think it's a correct fold.
I was like,
Yep.
8-9. Damn shook. Okay, call it. What the hell?
Oh, you 8-9 ah?
Yeah.
Tell me earlier.
8-9 diamonds.
8-9 diamonds 底球的话就这样啊，对，照进，对啦，不会啦。
So like Adrian, back
Yes.
to the topic
Oh,
about
fine.
cash game and tournament.
Yes.
Right? So like earlier on, I said that let's say for tournament, it's very technical, and like you need to be good in a lot of aspects when it comes to tournament. Like you need to be good in the early stage, in the mid stage,
The bubble stage.
final table bubble,
Yes.
final table ICM,
Yes.
final table 6-handed,
Right.
short-handed, heads up, and then all the different stack sizes.
Right,
you know.
right.
So tournament is much more difficult.
Complex.
Yeah. To for me, in my opinion, to be a good cash game player, it's not difficult.
Okay.
But to be a good tournament player, only a few can achieve that accolade. Because not only in terms of your technical skills, but your emotional
Your
control.
composure.
Yeah,
Yeah, your
because
demeanor.
most of the
Yeah.
time, the word we always use is brutal.
Yes.
So this brutality is not easy to overcome.
Right.
Yeah, that's why we really don't see many good tournament players who are consistently at the top.
Right. Right.
Yeah, you see, like even we talk about the world class players like Fader Holst.
Yes.
I believe he also went into retirement for 1-2 years,
Yeah.
and then he stepped out and then he came back again.
Right.
Yeah,
So we have sorry to
yeah,
cut you off.
no
man.
problem.
So we have heads up here. Rook raised to 25 pre-flop. GX3 bet to 8-0. Rook call. So flop. Rook check call. Turn. Check. And now river. It's a check too.
来吗？
Yeah. Sorry.
And
So
JX
yeah, so you can see that
it down.
like for JX, right?
Yeah.
Like even when he 3-bet this spot, right?
Yeah.
He 3-bet because he knows that he's in position.
Yes.
Yeah.
Against
and
Rook.
if he were to face a 4-bet, let's say from Rock, right?
Yeah.
It's an easy fold for him, depending on the sizing as well.
Yeah.
So that is why I say that he picks his spot very well. Yeah, he understands the fundamentals very well. Yeah. So, but a lot of people who plays with him thinks that he's just being aggressive blindly.
Right.
Yeah. And of course, that's also many times the reason why his image gets paid off as well.
Correct.
Yeah.
That's true. So we have BJ limping and you raise it to 30. So rook call. And James call. BJ call. 4-way to the flop. Ace King 9, all hearts. So no one have hearts.
So yeah, like I said again,
Best
in
hand,
a monotone multi-way pot, we have to be very cautious.
Yeah, check around.
Yeah, and then the turn is also not a very good card for us.
Yep.
Yeah,
So BJ decide to lead out.
with 2 pair, we have to make a very uncomfortable call here. Yep. There's always an argument whether or not we should see back that kind of flop.
I mean, for like heads up, I think should be fine.
Yeah,
lah. But
correct.
For multi-way, yeah, I mean, check back is fine too.
Yeah.
So we will see whether Mr. BJ continues. I think it's a mini bet.
So the river he bets 75. We have to make a reluctant call, knowing that we are beaten anyway. Yeah.
You're not really showing very strong hands either.
This is from Jin.
There's no difference. There's no difference between a
I think importantly in poker, whether it's cash game or tournament or recreational, I think most importantly is players must be willing to learn and like review.
More open-minded.
Yeah, like what you mentioned very early in the stream.
Correct.
Open-minded and know your own weakness.
Correct.
And then be willing to listen,
Right.
share, improve.
Correct.
Yeah.
I mean,
sorry.
because I agree with what you said, and at times over the tables I got hear people giving their opinions like I run bad consecutively losing 8-9 session 10 session. So like a few of them are saying this so in my mind I was like probably can look into the gameplay instead of blaming luck, because you can't be losing 10 upon 10. You know what I mean? Yeah, so if you're losing 10 upon 10, then something must be going wrong in your game Yeah, it's not that good players cannot run bad. Correct, you can, but long term wise definitely without a doubt I believe you can win. But over here we have Queen 4 gets it there. Jay is so strong on the
They
floor.
played very well against
On the
Man
turn,
U
I mean,
the last previous games.
Pair and flush draw. Trips over trips. So James bet 40. Jay call.
Only one fish.
And Mr. J took it down.
The guy that banned.
Yeah, so I was saying
You're using the table numbers
for newer players, probably try to study more, hand discussion more, especially to the players you look up to. Yeah, I think it's important because you definitely want to discuss hands with your peers. Yeah, a lot. And regardless they are good or same level as you, it's good to discuss so that you can incorporate to your own gameplays.
Yeah. So I agree with you. So I've been fortunate that I've been able to like do hand reviews with better players, and then like importantly, like you said, to learn. So yeah, over here I pick up 9s under the gun.
It's raised in front. 9 call. 1 call.
So James raised to 25. Call by KX.
3 call.
And BJ and yourself. By GX2.
If I want chips, who do I get it from?
6 ways. 6 ways to the flop.
If I want chips, who do I
Check
get it
6,
from?
7, all clubs.
I want 500.
Got Club Festival. So we got BJ holding the
Queen of clubs.
Yeah, Queen of Clubs.
So you see that for our game, right?
Right.
I limp like 9s under the guns. Like I don't usually like do this limping, yeah, except for our game, because even if I were to open there, right, then there'll be multiple callers, and then I'll be playing this hand in a bigger pot out of position.
Right.
Yeah. So I rather choose to limp and then keep my entire limping range in. Yeah.
So we can see that actually BJ already won this hand.
Yeah.
Officially, but of course, it's still check around,
contemplating-
and Jay is betting out 65.
Yeah, and then he's contemplating to raise or to call.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's why I love about this game is sometimes you don't need to win with the best hand.
Yeah.
That's the one of the
beauty-
elements.
beauty of the
the
game.
beauty of the game as
Yeah.
well. Yes.
But then again, it's like poker is a game of mistakes. So the less mistakes you make, the higher your win rate
Yeah.
will be.
That's true.
Yeah. So that's why for not so familiarized players, right? When your VPIP is high, you'll be playing more hands. Naturally, that would make you more prone to making mistakes.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
That's why for all beginner players, I always tell them is that to begin with, right, you keep your VPIP to as low as possible first
Right.
before you start to learn more creative things.
Yeah. Correct.
So okay, over here the river we see the
It's a
fifth club.
5, yeah.
Yeah.
And I think BJ
I think
actually
BJ decided to lead out.
for 75.
Yeah. Although the turn was a check by him and then a bet by Mr. J. But actually, in this spot, right, I would rather check the river
Yeah.
if I'm BJ. So
Right.
because let's say he bet 75 here, which looks like a block bet, right? And then if Mr. J were to exploit him and go for a big raise,
Right.
in this spot BJ will
Why?
Have
will,
the
he will be in,
advantage. Yeah.
BJ will be like he will mind F himself and
Yeah.
think that if how would Mr. J be able to raise here without the ace of club,
Right,
or maybe
right,
even a 4 of club.
Right.
So by leading, by value blocking that river is actually a dangerous. I would say it's not as good as checking that river and then just let J continue bluffing, or if it's a check, it's still okay, because BJ is not getting a worse hand to call him
Yes.
there.
Definitely. I agree. I think I will most likely. Yeah. I think.
So it's better
Go for check call.
we'll check call to let Mr. J continue bluffing there.
Yeah.
Otherwise, even if we were to dong the river and then we will not get a better hand we will not get a worse hand to call.
Yep.
And then we open ourselves to being exploited. Assuming if today it's not versus Mr. J, example, if it's versus Jun Xiang, or let's say Dylan or Kai Lun, or maybe even you per se, you might view this river as a block bet, and then you exploit him by going over the top. Example, 500 on top.
Correct.
So at the spot, BJ is not able to call with that queen high.
Correct.
Yeah.
You're right. So he
So in this kind of spot,
right.
it's better to just check. Keep Mr. J's bluff range in, and then we just smooth call.
Correct.
没有压力. It's a very comfortable call. Yeah.
I think you cut down on risk to expose yourself to a re-raise.
Yeah.
This I agree lah. Unless he got super good read lah.
But even like I said, even if he got a super good read, right?
Yeah.
Mr. J is not calling that 75 with worse.
Yes. So we have GX raise with jacks. Called by James and Jay.
So as we can see, James and Mr. J is always being mentioned in almost every hand. Yeah. So okay.
So now we
everyone
know. Now
has
we
a
know.
piece of the flop. It's quite dangerous for James and Mr. J if they were to pick up.
Any draws? Backdoor draws.
Or worse, if any two pairs.
Right. So okay, pretty safe. GX. I think he will still continue.
When is the game again?
He's winning any two pairs lah. Yeah.
Wasted, you bought it a bit early. I got to join the guys.
Boom.
Then I transfer back to John. We'll go solo.
Bet is 125.
So I changed back
I
twice.
think James should
I
be
think
folding.
James should be folding.
Yeah, should be folding.
And I don't think
Jay is
can
calling,
call as
yeah.
well.
Yeah, 25块钱，第一次是25块，第二次你知道敌人是你去吗？好像知道敌人是你去，这样那有一个比较好。
Okay.
So I thought that I want to go for
So JX good bit.
something that I want to do since I was like born. Haven't tried before.
But I mean, you can always join the guys have fun, and then the next time round go for solo.
So
now you can transfer again.
yes,
That's too right.
while doing
I already booked my
this
Oh, okay.
live stream production, right?
Hanoi.
What are some of the
Alright, we should
challenges you and your team face?
Like
think, it's crazy.
I can assume, yeah.
It's very crazy because we started with like zero media production knowledge
Yeah.
and experience.
Yeah.
And one by one we Google. I even look up like Chat GPT, all this. It's like wow, crazy man. So
Yeah.
like, but everyone's like the commitment, the time and effort put in is just like
Tremendous,
Yeah.
very commendable.
correct.
Yeah.
So I mean everyone wants to make this stream work lah. So
Yes.
and also the players are very supportive.
Yes.
So this is what I'm happy about lah.
Yes, I agree with you. Yeah. I still remember the first time when you told me about this idea.
Right.
I think we were at
I think we
Timber.
will
Is it also Timber?
Expo. We
Yeah,
expo
Expo,
yeah.
Then I said
On
that,
the way
wow,
to
like
a game.
something very very raw. But if it can be successful, then it will be a very huge potential.
Yeah.
And then today, from that day till today, I think you and your team have done a very commendable effort.
Thank you.
Yeah. And of course, we as players, we also do our small little part to help you all make it a success lah.
Right. So we have Kings versus A7. It's all in.
I think James
On the
was
flop.
pretty short stack lah. So
Right.
yeah.
I think you just stick it in.
Yeah.
But anyway,
Villain.
I mean, I need to do like a big shout out to the North Poker production crew members lah, namely Alun, Bobby, Kailun, and Joanne, and myself. Yes. Because I mean, without their commitment, I don't think this stream will work.
Yes.
Because behind the scenes, it's really a lot of effort.
Yeah. I can put.
You can imagine.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Because I think got one weekend, me and Lun actually just do up the structure thing, all this like from 3 to 11.
Yeah,
It's like wow, super shack, man.
correct. So yeah, I think it's always like I said earlier, it's always easy to criticize. It's always easy to be negative about a lot of things.
Right.
But what is going on behind the scenes, only you guys will know. The hard work, the
Right.
sweat,
Correct.
probably some tears,
Frustration
probably,
as well. A lot of frustration.
Probably even some arguments. Definitely,
Right.
you know, even though everyone are good friends, but
Correct.
there'll be some things
Frictions
that
lah,
you all, friction,
yeah.
which is
But I'm glad that we just like we can iron things out.
yeah.
End of the day, so yeah, everything is good. And
Yeah.
hopefully, with the viewer support, all this, then hopefully this stream will turns out well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like we said at the beginning of the stream, we do not promote gambling.
Correct. Unlawful gambling
yeah.
in any form, including poker.
Yeah.
Because this stream is basically for viewers to understand the basic fundamentals, theory,
Yes.
and probably some strategies if we can, share some
Yes.
of our own experience.
Yes, none of us are professional poker players.
Right.
Some of us have more experience, so we can share some basic insights into poker.
Correct.
So if any viewers have any questions pertaining to poker, like where can they find, where can they play tournament overseas, where are good
Feel free to
locations.
comment below.
Yeah, feel free to comment, and then we will try our best to provide information.
Correct.
To provide
Yes.
who you can look for in which country, because we do have trustworthy contacts in the overseas poker fraternity who can help Singaporeans or even people from other countries to go there for a better experience.
Yes.
Yeah.
The most important thing is to enjoy
Yes.
Enjoying. Yeah.
And also while enjoying is also safety has to be a priority.
Correct. Yes.
Yeah.
And for viewers, to remind the viewers, we are home game.
Yeah.
And try not to be too harsh on the comments.
Yes.
And on the
Yes.
players. And
Correct.
of course, for the both of us as well.
Yes. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
if you have interested players that you want to see more on stream, comment below. If you have commentators that you feel like coming on stream to commentate, then feel free to comment below.
Correct.
看到 Brand 有点少。
So far, the VPip, James, GX, and BJ, the top 3.
Yeah, then so as for me, most of the players know that I play a very tight game, and my VPip is usually like
那我还在想
about 20%. Yeah. So this is the consistency that every one of us must be able to have in your own game.
Right.
Whether you are a loose aggressive player or a tight passive player, know your own style, be comfortable with that style,
Yes.
and then work on that style.
Right.
Yep.
Try not to be bothered by too many people's comments.
Yeah. I think that in my humble about 20 years of poker experience, I've heard like a lot of comments, but I've come to realize that all these comments are just noise. You yourself know what you do.
Yeah, have to
That's most important.
Right, have to
Yeah.
determine your play style, your
Yes,
gameplay, or
what you're comfortable with.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
Because in poker, there's no right, no wrong. So, example, someone may say, "Hey, you're very tight." So, is loose the right way? We don't know.
Correct.
Someone may say you're very loose. Then is tight the right way? We also don't know the answer.
Yep.
So, I always tell people who are new in the game, find a style that suits you.
Yes.
And then work
I
on
agree.
that style. But while you're working on the style that suits you, also try to understand other style.
Yeah, try to improvise
Yeah,
and
then you can-
incorporate into your game. Also
Yeah.
understand how others,
How others
Yes.
play, because poker is not just about how you play,
Yes.
but about how others play and then how you adjust
Correct.
versus their plays.
Agree.
Yeah. So now we can see a change of dealer to Mr. KL.
So for dealers, actually it's quite I would say very strong.
Yeah, I also understand.
Yeah, they have to handle the players at the same time to our operator who is doing the behind the scene all this graphic that you see, all this the bets, the
Yes.
bets amount, all this.
Yes.
So yeah, it's very tiring, especially for this size, the dealer size.
Yeah.
Unlimited.
Yeah, quite strong. So yeah, we took turns and
departure hall, go collect it before you
So,
be on the plane.
yeah.
to cut down the workload for individuals.
So in this hand, once again, we see James out flopping all the premium hands. So pre-flop, I believe KX open with kings.
You still get all
And
this
call.
Yeah.
So James check KX bet $5.
I'm not
And
sure
call.
if the graphics was
I
right.
think it's a limp pot. I think it's a limp pot. should
Okay.
be. Yeah, because KS is on +1. Going for the
okay.
limp race.
Yeah, yeah.
So now full house.
And you see KX face has like
You just can't believe.
yeah, because on the river James like overbet 100 into a pot of 42.
So you receive
Yeah, then you go and show kings.
Good fool.
Yeah, I believe this James and KX they are good friends.
Yes, they are.
So they know each other very well.
But
I think in our group is like a lot of good friends. Then they will bring their friends into the group.
Correct.
Yeah, and then when their friends come in, they feel that it's a very comfortable environment. And then sometimes they will just come even without the initial friends who are in the group. You get what I'm saying, bro? It's like example. Today we have
3 gig
this
JK.
JK, yeah. JK was brought in by one of our previous players on stream as well,
Yes.
Russell.
Yeah.
But now JK would also come to the game without Russell. JK is also like comfortable
To be part of this family.
To be part of this family.
community,
Yeah.
You reach your cap.
And I think that's something that Adrian, you as the in-charge of the group, has done very well to
Aw, thank you.
to bring
Facilitate,
and to bring everyone together and then to iron out issues that naturally
The players' feedback,
would have because end of the day there is still money involved.
Right,
Then
right.
there will definitely be some unhappiness, some
issues,
frictions, some
correct.
issues that they bring up to you and then you handle it well.
Yes.
Of course, there will be times that some issues cannot be handled easily.
Right,
As I said earlier, everyone are adults. We decide.
Yeah, I mean, so far we iron out the issues. So far so good,
which is very good. That's why, like you said, when this group started off with only 3 of you, you, Loon, and someone called Sean.
Yes.
But I think today the group have grown to about 50.
Yeah, more than 50.
More than 50.
Slightly more than 50. Yeah.
So the regular of us are maybe about 30.
Yeah, about
And
there.
I think
about there.
sometimes, apart from the live stream game, we can have 2 different games running in 2 different locations.
Correct.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah. So okay, over here, JX
Raise
turns the trips.
James call pre-flop and James bet 35 JX call. Turn J.
You see JX face like, huh? I got a trips, and then what you trying to represent? But you see this spot, like JX knows that he will not raise James, because he knows that James do not put money in the pot easily. Yeah.
So now River complete a flush.
Yeah.
By
And-
giving JX the full house.
Oh yeah.
So let's see.
So JX is hoping, come on, go. Anyway, I think James.
Do it.
Don't, yep. Oh, he's really going to do it because he only have a one stack pot ratio. Oh, don't, James, don't. Oh, JX is like thinking, okay.
Will he do it?
He looks like he's going to do it.
Right. Swing your head.
Oh, he like shake his head, like
Trying to represent a flush.
Yes.
Most likely.
although I was on the table last night, but I can't remember
This
what he
time.
do. Yeah, what he did on the river.
I can't remember also.
Oh, okay.
Get it?
Bye bye.
Snap call.
Let's not do this.
Shock face.
Any marks?
Wow.
It was a good try nonetheless.
Yeah, definitely.
I know, but 真的很难看，真的很难看。Is that
So-
你这样
so,
已经是 considered 了。哎，对。
So lately we actually have
I know. And that's why I don't want to wear it.
a lot of these side games going on.
forgot that,
Like the stand up,
Before I left, then I said,
Like,
oh shit, I buy one. Oh,
PLO double bomb pot.
Okay.
Yeah. So what do you think of this like side games?
Okay, I think these are variation where it started from the US, if I'm not wrong.
Correct.
So okay, I will explain a bit what is the stand-up game to viewers who are unsure. So basically, it's a way to punish players who do not win a pot. They have to stand up all the way until they were to win a pot.
Yes.
And on top of standing up, right, they will maybe predetermine amount. Maybe example, if you are playing
Bounty lah, a
yeah,
bounty. Yeah.
So example, maybe we are playing 2-4, we'll do like maybe a 5 big blind.
Yeah, 20 bucks.
20 bucks
Yeah, 20
per
bucks.
head count. So if you happen to be the last player
Standing.
you have to pay
Each player
20
bucks.
20 bucks. Yeah. So in the aspect,
200.
But now we have evolved, We have evolved to like one orbit. we just stand up for one orbit. So whoever left standing,
okay.
then you will pay the standing players was pay the sit down players.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Adrian, sorry to cut go off.
Oh,
We have
yeah, we have a hand
format
here.
hand here.
Yeah.
So it seems that
I think there's a raise 3-bet and a 4
4-bet by KX with queens and his nemesis, his good friend James,
again.
as his team suggests, JJ. I don't know if he just reloaded.
Yeah.
600. Oh. Okay. It's
So it's a
and then KX just shoves on the flop.
yeah. I think KS is quite short.
Yeah.
Anyway, so yeah, I think you have to do it lah.
Yeah, but I think I'm not sure if James is able to get away here.
I mean, he's losing to hands like kings, queens,
Ace
ace
king.
king, ace queen
Yeah.
kind of hands.
Yeah. But in this spot, if I were KX, right, I would check the flop because the stack to pot ratio is very
It's a fold.
small.
Yeah.
So I will check and then there's nothing to protect here. Yeah. So just check flop and then even if James were to check back, then we'll just check. Yeah, and then
Play accordingly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So when he shoves on the flop, right, it gives James opportunity to get away from the hand.
Understand.
Yeah.
So James eventually fold.
Yeah, which is a very good fold. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you to the legend.
Okay, here actually I'm explaining to BJ some tournament rules because I think BJ will be going solo for
Hanoi.
some tournament overseas. Yeah, so BJ was just asking me for some some tournament controversy, like what is one chip call, this and that. Yeah, so I was explaining to him. Yeah. Okay, so Adrian, back to what you were mentioning about the side games,
Yes,
right?
correct.
Okay, so yeah, there are a lot of variation to the stand-up game. So basically, the general rule of the stand-up game is the last man
Standing will pay out the sit-down players,
bounty
yes.
to the rest
So,
of the
yeah.
players. So like you mentioned, there are some variation, and now
Correct.
you guys modify it to one orbit.
Yeah. So whoever stand up in that orbit will pay the sit down players. So it was incentivize the sit down players to
be
protect.
right.
Yeah, to protect. The
Yeah. Okay, over here we see that Mr. J flopped the straight,
Oh.
and then JX has the top pair and got shot. and JK folds his flush draw because Mr. J raised.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So on the flop, JX led for 60. Then James called the 60.
Okay.
And then Mr. J
Raised.
raised to 260.
Oh, okay.
Having flopped the joint. So this is where JX is very good with his spot reading. Despite his aggression, he knows that over this spot, especially with him holding the jack of spade, there is almost no bluff from Mr. J. Yeah. So he's now just posturing. I'm sure he's going to fold. Yeah, and right. He makes the right fold, and then Mr. J picks up a very handsome pot. Okay, so back to your
Questions.
Yeah.
So what do you think? How do you think it's like affecting the games?
Oh, okay. So with all this new variation of stand-up game, double bomb pots, more action will be created,
Yep.
and then you need to be more aggressive because now you can no longer just play your normal type
Games.
game.
Yeah.
And then more variants will be input into the game, and then you just need to adjust accordingly to how the variation is, and then from there, because these are all still very new introduction to the game.
Yeah.
So people have not come up with solutions as to what is the best,
counterpart this.
what's the best way.
Yeah.
But in my opinion, having played this stand-up game for maybe 5-6 sessions,
Yeah.
I feel that the best adjustment, right, is don't force. That means
Right.
like if you happen to be the last man standing, right,
Last two or three, yeah.
or if let's say in the orbit you don't win the hand,
Yeah.
then so be it.
Yeah. Rather pay the bounty than risk all your
Because
stacks.
I tried forcing, right, and then I lost both times the bounty.
Yes.
And I lost like
All your stacks.
six buy-ins, I think. So I went home and I realized, and I review. It's like the best way is don't force.
Right.
Like if you happen to be if you happen to not be able to win the pot,
Then so be it,
So
yeah.
be it. Because the cards will not
Always
change.
go your way.
The variance
Yeah.
will not change.
Right.
So for new players who are playing the stand-up game, this is my 2 cents worth of
Opinions, yeah.
That what I've gone through. Don't force. Yeah.
So for personally myself, I think the side games actually took out the poker funds lah, I think, because it took out the skill game, because I think I consider this as a more of a skill
Yeah.
game lah. And sometimes, but of course players that where we, since our group, right, I would just like be brutally honest that there's some minority of players that will be losing, some will be winning in the long terms. So I mean, to level the field, games like this will kick in most of, like, on and off here and there. So just to level the field a bit. So yeah, but still I mean, the outcome of the result will not be that drastic as well lah. So it's just to sometimes throw off the
edge.
the players' games age or this. Yeah.
And I think like it's okay, to once a while have this kind of side actions.
Yeah, definitely it's fun.
But however, you see, like Adrian, like I mentioned earlier on, the way we started off this group is to make poker a long-term skilled sports that everyone can play 2-3 times a week. Everyone get together and to sustain these stakes for a long time. But sometimes with this kind of side actions, right, the stacks on the table become
bloated lah.
very bloated, very deep.
Will be bloated.
And at times, not every player are comfortable to win, lose that kind of stakes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, having said that and bearing that in mind, we all need to be more sensitive to some players who might not be so comfortable with that kind of stakes.
Yeah, definitely. But I think most so far our games it happens only on the side games. I think only happen more frequently on the weekends lah. Yeah, and of course during the weekdays, it depends on who is playing.
Yeah.
Then if they agree, then so be it.
Yeah, so be it. Yeah. Whoever is comfortable to play,
Right.
whoever if you're not comfortable, you can always voice out.
Yeah,
Everyone we are all okay. Do not force anyone to do anything.
Correct.
Yeah.
So we have James raised with pocket nines, called by rook. Most likely a call by GX. Oh no, GX fold. Okay.
Oh, rook chose to 3-bet.
Oh, 3-bet. Oh, no wonder. Rook 3-bet to 85. From the big blind position. James called.
So the pot is 176. We see rook C betting here.
Should be a small size betting.
Let's see how much he chooses.
Yeah,
85.
85. Okay.
Which is about half a pot, right?
Yeah, quite a standard C bet.
So let's see if
要破坏個數咧。
we'll call here.
So usually for our games, if you're holding a pair with one over count of flop, usually players tend to be more sticky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Yep,
James
it's a call.
makes a right call here. Let's go to the turn. Whoa, he picks the turn.
Turn is doing good for James.
Yeah. But it also gives rock a backdoor gut shot.
Yeah,
in
backdoor
checks. And yeah, James seems to be
Why you turn back on?
so
You just slide it out.
yeah.
在烧跑啊，在那邊，在那邊燒跑啊。我聽翻譯就係應該。What the fuck？我看到你，我听到，那个是我，那个是我，是你，他没有，他只是这样，然后这样咻，I thought and then he said go for action. Hilarious. Oh, I think that's
So usually our players will just like leader each other for fun.
Yeah.
He pushed the whole side in and I was
16.
So over here facing two limpers, BJ opens with A7 suited from hijack. James and Mr. J both calls. 3-way to the flop.
10, 8, 5, 2 hearts. Pretty
All
much
with
nothing
the
for
flop.
everyone.
Yep, and all checks around. Then it's a 6. So now James
take the pair.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then
And open-ended for BJ.
yeah, but Mr. J with the worst hand decides to lead for 35. And then BJ open-ended, but he reversed the pair and check. And BJ picks up small handsome pot.
Okay, on the PREFLOP.
I think the players are going for a short break.
Going for a
right?
short break.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take a break first. We all do a shit now.
Okay,
Thank you,
so
sir.
Adrian, I
Yes.
remember earlier on you said about players losing 8-9 sessions and
Yes.
then complaining on the table about luck,
Yes.
bad beats and that, this and that, but they never what you call that reflect on themselves that
Their
what-
gameplay. Yeah.
is it really luck or what? So in my opinion, right, there are 4 different kind of players. Okay, the first kind is those who win. When they win, but they still go back and learn. The second type is they win, but they go back, they don't learn because they think that I'm winning consistently. What's there to learn anymore?
Right.
Okay. Then the third type is those who lose, but they go back and learn.
Yep.
Because they will think, why do I keep losing? And is there anything that I can try to improve and then try to
Play better.
or like make
Right.
my losses less,
Right.
And then the fourth type is the worst. They lose and they don't learn. They don't care to learn. They don't think they need to learn. They think that poker is just like you said, luck. They blame everything in the world
Except for themselves.
Yeah. So having said that,
Yes.
this is a very important aspect. Again, me and Adrian here, we are not referencing to anyone in the group.
Yeah,
So
definitely.
no offense and
Yeah.
don't think that,
Yeah.
你们在讲我啊? Sorry,
Yeah,
we're not
don't
talking about
think that,
anyone in
yeah.
particular.
Yeah.
We're just saying that there are this kind of people, this kind of players,
Right.
and the only way that to have better luck is to improve yourself.
Correct.
So sometimes I watch Triton poker. I remember this high stakes China player. I think you all should know. Tan Shen.
Yes.
I remember him saying one sentence. 运气是会回来的. I think he was losing a lot of sessions in a row.
Yep.
And then he was just saying that 不用紧的，因为我相信运气是回来的，是会回来的。
Yeah.
So he trusts his own game. He knows that he's been losing, but he continued to
Play the-
improve
yeah.
and just play his game. And he
according to his
believes that
gameplay, yeah.
one day luck will turn and come back his way.
Right.
Yeah. So for new players or for seasoned players, when you start to think that luck is not going your way, always think about the times when you outdraw your opponent with those 1-outers, with
Right.
those 3-outers.
Right.
Because we are humans, we always don't remember the times where we get on the right end of luck.
Right.
But we
Right.
always remember when we are on the wrong end
of
of luck. Yeah.
Correct.
So I share this because I myself was also in this kind of situation when I was in tournaments and then let's say I get bad beat.
Yeah.
I tell you, I blame the entire world.
Yeah.
I remember last time I also blame Benny. There was a very big pot in the APT main event. There was final 2 tables.
Right.
Suddenly he came behind to rail me, but then he kicked my chair, and then the opponent revert like a 3-outer. I blame him for the whole series, and then so from there, I tell myself,
Yeah.
为什么你要怪别人？你自己有没有打得好？
Yeah.
你有打得好 then 就 accept it 咯。
Yeah. Yeah.
So
correct.
But also another reason is because players who constantly blame on luck, right? Do not study enough.
Correct.
If they study enough and they understand poker enough, then luck is something that is inevitable.
Yeah, because I seen players playing for few years, 10 years, like players, especially players that play for so long, but the end of the day they still blame it on luck, right? Is quite shocking to me.
Yes.
Because for me, right, I think because my preference is more on cash game. So I think that as long you play well, according to your gameplay, you know the game, you know your opponents, then long run you should, because for myself, right, I actually do keep track record of my win losses because I mean we are playing so frequently, so it's good to have a track record lah. So for me at one time, right, I think last year, or I can't remember either this year or last year, I got a consecutive 7 losing session.
Okay.
So Joanne actually asked me like, do you want to take a break? I said I think it's okay because
you believe in yourself.
Yeah, because
you believe in your own game.
不是好练欸 bro, 不是好练
对
It's like I think I have the itch lah. Yeah, and I think I can win back.
Correct.
That's all.
Correct.
Yeah, so I think long terms you really can see the results. Yeah, if you really put like your time to study the game, and also open up for more hand discussion and try to have a more open mind.
Correct.
Because today, if I'm going to discuss hands, let's say today I'm going to discuss hands with you, you ask me about, but once I sense your egoness, let's say example, let's say I'm discussing with you, that's why I explain myself.
Yes.
Then you say, no. It's like, okay, so once I sense your egoness, I will
That's
stop
it.
right
Full
there.
stop.
I will full stop.
Yeah.
I will never ever, try to
Indulge
discuss
in.
hand with you.
I agree with you. I agree with you.
So this is something like players, especially new players, try not to have such a high ego.
Yeah. I think I agree with you on this aspect about ego. And then like to mention like what we started off is like what you mentioned, players with 10 years playing in the game, and then sometimes we still hear them blaming the luck, blaming the dealer, blaming everything except
dealer is the most
innocent,
pitiful. Innocent.
So I think sometimes they need to reflect on themselves rather than blaming everything else. And I think both of us sharing this sensitive topic is for everyone's own good. And I can like I said, people hearing this who might be guilty of this may feel they're talking about me.
No,
but we're not.
It's in
it's
general.
a general.
Yeah, it's
okay.
in general.
And even if you feel that it's about you, then you should actually reflect.
Correct.
Maybe this is something that I should put a stop and improve on this.
Right.
Because to be fair, I think me and Adrian, at a certain point in our poker journey, we were also guilty of.
Yes.
We also have to admit we were also guilty of being in this situation.
Before,
we blame dealer.
Yes.
We slam the door. We throw chips. We go back.
Bro, I don't have lah. I
mean, okay, like I'm just saying, but we were
think
guilty.
we're violent.
We have been guilty of blaming anything else except
us. Correct.
And then as time passes by, as we understand the game more, as we study more,
mature in our game,
not only in our game but also our character
as well.
As we grow older, we realize that
take it easy.
Poker is just a game. Of course, nobody like to lose, but winning is not the most important. And even when we lose gracefully.
Yes, correct.
We lose gracefully, and then like you mentioned about keeping track of your results. I think that's something that is very good. And I myself also I got a poker tracker. So I keep track of my hourly win lose rate.
Correct.
How many big blinds am I able to win?
In an hour.
Or 100 hands. This and that. So I think for the new players, it would be good if you guys start on this.
If you're playing regularly,
yes,
if you're playing like really regularly, then probably it's a good
start.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah. So over here, okay. I remember I opened this hand.
Okay.
But maybe the graphics got it wrong. So I see bet and then fold. Yeah.
Okay. So the pre-flop raise, BJ, Rogue, and JX, top 3 raiser. I think then again, back in those days where there's not much of online information. I mean, for my time, I just pick up books, read. then go out be official.
Yeah, I
For the
also
first few years.
yeah, I also remember, like I mentioned earlier on, when Simon first brought me to those home games, right?
Yeah.
I tell you, I really is splash, like really splash. Yeah, few thousand a night. Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. Okay, over here, so we see that BJ has queens and Rock has ace queen suited.
Call. Okay. Going for the limb raise again. Yeah. It's queen. It's queen raised it up. GX should be calling, I think, with his range. Yeah. Then back to BJ. Here come the limb raise. Expecting a huge limb raise. Probably about. Yeah. Oh, 115 only. Okay. I expect more. Like 150 and above.
Wow, Rock chooses to fall back there with ace queen suited.
Okay. Interesting.
Including this? Oh, excluding. Excluding, I have about 660, 670, 672 behind.
I think in this situation, BJ would have to go all in here.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, he chooses to flat.
Okay.
So sometimes when BJ flats in this kind of situation, he also has some kings and aces there as well. Due to the stack to pot ratio, you know that Rock has only one stack to pot ratio left. So sometimes when BJ flats the four back there, right? He has some kings and aces as traps as well. Yeah.
All in by BJ.
If I were BJ, if I choose to just flat the pre-flop four bet, I will check this flop.
Yeah, definitely. Because Rock, I think so far his C-bet range is like, it's quite high frequency his C-bet.
And like we under wrap our queens pre-flop, so just check the flop and then let. Because if we are beaten by kings or aces here, no point we put our money in here.
Correct.
And then again we might let jacks get away, and then we don't let ace king bluff off.
So took down the pot.
What the hell?
Probably lose some value there.
Yeah. So for me, if I were BJ, I will either get all in pre-flop. Otherwise, if we choose to under-wrap our hand,
You check shove on the flop.
we just check call.
You want check shove the flop? If let's say
Can also, yeah.
Exactly what I had lah. Suited lah.
Against the coin.
Yeah.
So now, Adrian, we see you taking over the dealer's job.
Yes. Tiring.
Not easy for all of you. Yeah.
Probably at home.
I think this stream is running for like what, 4 hours plus 5 hours. So yeah, each of us just take turns. Yeah. So Ben, so far in your like poker games so far, what's the most interesting incident you ever seen? Good or bad, doesn't matter. But the most interesting, like, leave deep down impression.
Okay.
Any things to share?
Yeah. I think a lot of you might have heard of this story before, but for the benefit of the viewers, the most interesting and something that's always on my mind, poker related, right, was an incident in Manila.
Okay.
At the Resorts World Manila poker room, where a player cheated over the poker table.
Ooh.
Yeah. So it's something that is unexpected. Up till today, we do not know how did he pull off that trick.
Yep.
But he was a professional cheater. So to cut the story short, what happened was someone saw him having a cut at the bottom of his foot.
Okay.
The person who saw it went to inform the floor.
Yeah.
The floor came and then did a deck count.
Yep.
And then there was only 51 cuts.
Oh.
So the floor went on to the surveillance room to do a further check. So that's when they realized that actually this player has been playing like with more than 2 cuts.
Oh.
But because I know the floor manager quite well, so I went to ask her actually how did he do it. But to protect the integrity of the casino, she said that
She can't
cannot
reveal lah.
Yeah, she can't reveal. But then that was like the most outrageous incident that I would ever think that can happen in poker casino.
Especially casinos.
Yeah.
Especially
But this guy, he really put it, and then me and Simon, we were on the same table as him for many hours.
Okay.
Yeah.
So are you and Simon like winning that session?
I think I was losing a bit, but Simon was winning.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so over here, I see that I
You raised to
opened
25.
25 with
James
ace
call.
king +1.
J 3
And then J 3 bet 120. So in a way, luckily that the flop didn't come any king. Otherwise, I think So
It'll be
it's
hard to
a
get
C-bet
away.
and a fold.
So up to now, you are still on your first bullet, right?
Second.
Second.
But,
Second bullet. Okay.
I didn't lose my whole stack on the first bullet. I think I reloaded when
Just
I was
top up lah.
Yeah, just top up. Yeah. Yeah, so that was the most, I would say that something that is always on my mind.
Yeah. Okay. Nice.
And then there are many incidences that I experienced like which is like quite ridiculous one. Like I experienced in Sydney where those Angmo, they really very drunk. Then on the poker table, very rowdy. So rowdy until the dealer, right, press one button. It's like, you know, like when there's a bank robbery, right? Yeah. So I suddenly see her hand get under the table. She pressed one button, then the security really come and escort these 2 guys out. Yeah. So, you know, a lot of things such things, especially in those Angmo country like Sydney and Australia that I play, right? Those locals, they feel they are superior to Asians. Yeah. So they can be quite
aggressive.
They're quite rude.
Rude lah.
They're quite rude. Like so had quite some bad experiences there. Yeah.
Understand. But I think so far the people there are I think the environment and people there are better now lah. Yeah.
And then another, I would say, very funny incident was during one tournament in Ho Chi Minh.
Yep.
So, you know, like let's say during live tournaments, so players will make day 2s, day 3s.
Right.
So there was a particular day 2.
Yep.
And then on this table, right, on my table, 2 players were late. You know, sometimes like let's say the event starts at 1.
Yeah.
Then there'll be players who are late.
Yep.
So what will happen is the blinds and ante will continue to be taken from the back.
Correct.
So so I think about maybe like 1:15, one of the 2 players finally arrived.
Yeah.
So he sat down and played. So as he played until almost 1 level later, right? Then the second player arrived.
Right.
Okay. But when the second player arrived, he realized that the stack that he's playing, the name is not his.
Okay.
So what happened is the first player arrived late, right? Was playing the second player's stack. You know, so this was something that was very controversial and something that never happened before.
Yeah.
Because by right, the dealer is supposed to check the player's identity card or passport versus the back.
Yes.
So the player, the dealer failed to do this this stack.
Yeah.
So that's why when the first player was he immediately assumed that the stack that he was playing was his.
Ah.
So it was a very funny
Incident.
Yeah. Then the tournament director was called, and then he made some decisions that I think they went on to play their own respective stack.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, quite a lot of funny incidents that I experienced myself. Yeah.
So just now we actually missed a hand with JX completed a flush on the turn, and GX hit his one cut flush, king high flush.
我破败你不行破了。
So we see we are seeing a limp pot.
I think there was a straddle, right?
Straight out of it.
Maybe lah, maybe I will float lah. You're right.
So actually our usual games is that the stakes at 2-4. Sometimes we do like 5-5, 5-10, 5-5-10 occasionally.
Yeah. And I think when the stakes are slightly higher, we have some regular players like Sit 1 KX.
Yep.
Sit 2 BJ. Sit 3 myself.
Jaden so far never
Not
joined
yet,
us
yeah.
yet.
And then I think KL, James,
Rock.
Rock, Rock.
Yeah.
And then yourself, yeah.
Right. Oh, the VP is at 73% for James. Followed by BJ. That's a lot, 73.
So if let's say someone were to show James the pre-flop chart, right? Then James will say, no need to tell me this. I play almost the entire chart.
Yeah. In any position.
Yeah. What is chart?
That's like a lot, 73%.
你一直说我 Queen 10，就我 4-5，你要我怎么办？你跟我讲。
So you see BJ raised to 40 with 10 jacks to 10.
你说我 4-5，你说我 4-5。
Called by Rogue, James.
What do you want
Way to the flop.
要找10块10块。对吗？所以我是在 calling 你的 range 嘛。
Last time วันไหนเนี่ย
Queen 7-9, 2 diamond and 1 hearts. Oh, open ender for BJ. But James lead out.
With 6 high.
That's a very mini bet. I think 35. Yeah, 35.
very difficult
So
Very
BJ now,
interesting.
yeah, BJ with open-ended, just flat calls. Rock decides to float
Yeah.
with some backdoors.
Yep.
Turn is a queen, is a very interesting card.
James should continue. Actually, he should continue.
Yeah.
Yeah. Instead, he checks.
Yeah.
friends ไม่ใช่สิมันเรื่องบีบให้เสียงพูด
I think BJ might have to check here because of Rock. Because of Rock's call, so BJ is not able to take a step on the turn, thinking that Rock has more queens than him. Yeah. So if I were Rock on the river, right, I will no choice. I will have to take a step on the river.
So James bet
But yet James
75.
bet 75, and
Nice.
I believe this would be able to get through.
ทำได้
Should be the end of the hand,
Yeah.
unless.
ติดกัน
Yeah.
correct
Ooh, nice bluff.
Look at the face. Oh,
Nice
he wants to show. He
bluff.
wants to show. He wants to show.
Show
He
it.
wants to show. Yes.
Show it, James. Show it.
He wants to show.
Show.
อย่าเขาต้องมีอาจารย์ไม่เอาขอถาม
我看错哈，9分钟。他这加起来9点。
รักโซ่ตัวโอเค
你真的是要丢飞上去了。麦是那个复活的，
โอเค
活了。
สอนแล้ว
35 in the pot was very.
So, Adrian, when you asked me earlier on, like any incidents that of particular memory to me, right?
Yeah.
So, what about yourself? We don't talk about overseas or what like
Yeah.
in our group
Congrats, you made a
from
highlight reel.
Gambas days until now. Any particular incident?
Other than people going on tilts.
Who example?
Example for what? A lot, bro. Really
yeah.
a lot,
Yeah.
It's like, but of course, like, before this group actually started, I went outside games, you know, so I actually saw one couple playing together, quarreling, chips flies.
But fly as in on the they
on the
raise,
table.
raise.
No. It's like
Really?
literally
Oh,
fly because of quarrel. You know,
Okay.
physically, like, you
Okay,
know,
between
fights.
two of them.
Yeah,
Okay.
so it created like a big hoo-ha, a big
Okay.
scene there. Then
Okay.
after that we were like, okay, what's going on now? What
Okay.
will we do?
Okay.
Yeah, so after that, two of them actually left, and the games continued.
I see.
A lot of fights lah. I mean, in my poker game so far,
Oh,
a
okay.
lot of fights. Even
Really,
for
yeah?
overseas Manila, right? I see two men fighting, one
Oh.
Singaporean and one Manila locals.
Okay.
The locals fighting.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah. Oh, so you turn a sad man.
Yeah, I opened pre,
Yeah.
and then
Call.
flop was a monotone.
So it's
and
just
then-
check around the
Yeah,
flop?
check around.
And you lead out a turn.
Yeah.
Nice.
So you see, BJ likes to like talk nonsense with me. He likes to like tell me that 等一下我要 aim 你啊，等一下我要 aim 你啊。
Poor ace.
But I think that's the fun part of the group.
Yeah.
There's nothing nothing personal. Everyone is just
Having fun,
Yeah, and
needling
everyone-
each other.
it's like
because we are like playing so long lah.
Yeah.
You know, definitely need some needling lah.
yeah, and like we are the
Lot of
kind that
fun.
we know that if I needle you, I must be able to tahan
Yes.
your needle back. But maybe there are some players in the group where they are not able to
Take the
yeah
take the
then
joke.
we don't
Then of course
go and disturb
yeah.
Sleeping giant don't wake up already.
I mean, I've been playing with you so far, like pre-COVID until now. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Okay.
And then for the rest of the groups, some are pre-COVID. Most of the players, I think, like
post COVID. I mean.
post-COVID.
After,
Yeah. Post-COVID.
Yeah.
So yeah, only a minority of us is like pre-COVID.
Correct.
times, yeah.
I think like what you mentioned earlier on, like players on tilt. I think like for new players also, one thing is tilt is something that happens to any players, even professionals at the highest level.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so it's something that only you yourself can control
Yeah, and
not let
minimize
it,
the damage.
Like you
Correct.
mentioned, like even players in our group, 10 years of experience,
Yeah.
you still see them go on tilt
Tilt
any now and
sometimes.
then, and then sometimes you don't even understand why they go on tilt.
And some of them are winning sometimes.
Yeah, 怎么这个 suddenly tilt
Just
Then-
because they got bluff or
Yeah.
and then suddenly
Correct. So they just go on rage tilt, you know. So something that I think for new players, something that is
to take
tilt,
note lah.
Yeah.
to take note lah.
Tilt is something that people think 我不会啦, I can
It's the
control.
number one taboo lah.
Correct.
Yeah, in
But when
Singapore.
it comes, you don't know why. And I would advise is like if you come on tilt, right, then leave the table for 5-10 minutes.
Correct.
Go and get whether you smoke or you get a drink or you
Yep.
go to the toilet.
Right.
Just get away from the poker table for that while, then calm yourself down. Get
Right.
your thoughts right, and then come back and play.
Right.
Yeah. Otherwise, you'll just be splashing
Chips
Yes,
all around,
correct. And-
losing, making wrong decisions,
Yes.
everything.
And once you're on tilt, all the other players on the table, they know.
They will take advantage
Yeah,
of you.
and they will
Yeah.
just wait for you to
Correct.
just burn it away.
Yeah, to splash your chips.
Correct. So these are advices that
What's Jaden playing?
we are sharing because based on our own experience.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
So we have pre-flop raise by GX, JK call, flop bet by GX and JK call. So we can see JK having a second pair on the flop and open-ended for GX, then an ace, changes nothing.
I think this ace would give GX his range advantage as the pre-flop
Razor.
raiser, yeah. And I think for JK he might not be able
It's very hard to continue.
Yeah, especially
Yeah,
this
very hard to continue.
this turn on this ace on the turn,
Yeah.
and with a big bet from GX putting quite a big pressure on JK. he would have to
You have to fold.
fold this
I
hand.
think I'll fold too.
Yeah, very good play by GX.
Yep.
Understanding that the ace on the turn actually gives him
More advantage, yeah.
as the pre-flop aggressor.
So Ben, just now we were talking about losing consecutive session. Like,
Yeah.
what is your longest losing consecutive? Let's say cash game lah.
Yeah.
Cash game.
I can't remember how many sessions in a row.
Yeah.
But I remember the duration. 3
duration.
months. Yeah, 3 months.
3 months.
Yeah, in Manila. So so at the point of time, maybe it was like year 2015. At that point of time, I was single, so I was playing in Manila on a long time basis.
Okay.
So I lost 3 months in a row.
Oh my god.
So if you ask me how many sessions, right? If
more
I
than
were
20, yeah.
more than that, definitely, bro.
Definitely
Because
more than that.
3 months is 90 days, man.
Correct.
So assuming if 1 week I play 5 days, so I think easily like 50, 60 sessions.
Oh my god.
Yeah. And like whatever I did was never right. If I play loose, I lose.
Yeah.
I play tight, I
cannot
also
right.
lose. Yeah. So at that point of time, it was worse
Yeah.
because I don't have anybody to turn to.
Right,
Yeah.
right,
I don't have
right.
any poker buddies to share the pain,
Correct.
the bad beats, or to go through any reviews.
Right.
Yeah.
So over here, we have seen a race and 3-bet by KX with Ace King off.
And he takes down. Yeah. So after that 3 months of losing session, I
How do you bounce back, or do you take a rest or something like that?
the thing was
Much respect given.
the worst part was I was in Manila alone. So I couldn't come back. I didn't come back to Singapore as well.
Right.
So when I took a rest, I rested in hotel. So I faced that down period alone. I don't have family with me there. I don't have friends with me there.
Right.
So, but luckily I met some Korean players.
Yep.
So
Make friends there.
Yeah, that's when they taught me into being a better player.
Oh,
and today
okay.
I'm still in contact with them.
Oh,
yeah.
nice.
Some of them are high stake players who have played with Tom Duan before.
Oh.
Yeah. And some of the Korean players, they have different poker system. Yeah. So that's where I learned a lot of things from them as well.
Nice.
Yeah.
So over here we can see you raising with Ace Jack. Oh, here comes GX. 3-bet to 100. So you call, and JK I think should be a call also.
So like such sports, right?
Yep.
Like you mentioned earlier on about ego.
Yep.
So a lot of times, if let's say today I have ego in me, right?
Yep.
I would think, JX want to play around with me.
Yep.
I very long never open. I open then with JK, just cold calling.
Yes.
I open then. JX want to exploit and 3-bet.
Yep.
And then I might just go over the top and then do some nonsense.
Yeah.
But you need to know that JX knows that I don't open that much.
Frequently,
Yeah.
yes.
And despite the fact that there's dead money from JK by flat calling and then him trying to exploit.
Yeah.
But we don't just think of all this and then over level ourselves.
Right,
And then go crazy and then, you know? So we still need to be very rational.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I think on the flop is a bet of 100. And JK call, right? $100. Oh, raise to 275. So JX call? No, there's still an option on him. Oh, he calls. He called. Okay. Still a blank. So I think it's like an all-in
You
for
see, it's like
JK.
for GX, right? Like I mentioned earlier on, he's someone that does not give up easily.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So even though he faced a check raise here from JK on the flop, he knows that he's behind, and then he knows that I might have taken some of his outs away.
Correct.
Calling his 3-bet pre-flop, but he doesn't
All
give
in.
up. He doesn't give
Yeah.
up any pot easily. Yeah.
Right. So
That's
it's all in from JK and a fold.
That's I would give him as he's very resistant. Yeah. So we see JK there picking up the handsome pot.
Adrian, for me, 500 for JX.
So
I think JX
yeah.
is reloading.
Yeah. So Adrian, usually the games that you guys play, right?
Yeah.
How long is the duration?
Usually on weekdays we play about like 3 plus 4 hours.
I see.
Yeah, on the weekends usually we play like 5, 6.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. I guess also like the duration of the game also plays a part to the players' tendencies as well. Yeah,
Correct.
sometimes it's like they know that they're playing for longer hours. They might be more active in terms of their hand selection.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Correct. But some of them
they don't care.
I must correct. Honestly
yeah, I get what I mean. So over here we see KX from big blind flop bears with ace-8 off. Initial raiser was JK with 5-6 suited. I think it will be folded all around.
Yep. I think it should be end of the hand.
I got a very strong image today. Call him call him 沒有，因為我牌 call him 我邊仆緊，
你怎麼都去啊？
沒有 hand call him，跟住我仆緊，
怎麼都去？會過要你 call 埋我。
沒有 hand 真的沒有。
So Adrian, I think you had by starting off this stream, you found inspiration from Hustler Casino's live stream.
Actually, since post-COVID, I was thinking about this.
Okay.
Yeah, so I think I don't catch any Hustler Casino live yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so because I think that we are living, like what I said earlier in the stream, is we are living in an era of like, streams, live stream, like any industry.
Yeah.
So like even for poker, I think upcoming we'll be seeing a lot. So far in Singapore, no one actually do it yet lah.
Yeah.
So hopefully once we started, we can see more people doing it and hopefully some collaborations.
Okay.
Yeah. It will be interesting and fun to see what it will lead to.
So you have not actually watched any Hustler Casino live stream?
No. I mean like post-COVID, I am not really actively watching streams lah, except for like high stakes poker, Triton, all this. Yeah.
Okay. So I want to ask you, in Hustler Casino settings, right?
Yeah.
Who is your favorite player to watch?
Okay, he's not appearing anymore lah. He's a G-Man.
Okay.
Yeah, G-Man.
Okay.
Garrett Else9.
Okay.
Yeah.
There was some issues with him and the lady. Because of
the cheating scandals.
The call, right?
Correct.
So-
The Jack 4 call.
okay.
Yeah. So I think he's a very interesting player.
Yeah, very aggressive.
Yeah, very aggressive and pick his spots very
Yeah.
well. Yeah,
So
and I love to see him play.
Talking about this topic, what is your take on that hand? Do you think, because there's been a lot of
Controversial.
and I think it's been almost half a year.
Correct.
And a lot of like so-called evidences, so-called
I think so far they don't find any evidence against Robbie.
correct. But what about yourself? What do you think?
I think for me, I don't think it's considered cheating lah. Because I think G-Man actually abused Robbie during the poker games, keep exploiting her. That's why it might lead to this Jack High call. Yeah,
I
but
agree.
and there's a possibility that Robbie actually see wrongly her card.
True.
Yeah,
I agree
which
with
is
you.
a 3-pair, I think.
Correct.
So probably she call with a bottom pair, thinking that she's good.
I agree
But
with you.
turns out it's a Jack High lah.
Yeah, I agree with you. I guess from the day that I saw the clip up to today, I personally also think the same as you, that there are more there's more legit
Evidence.
compared to any doubts that she might be cheating.
Correct.
Because I think that if she were to cheat, right, then why not? Why choose this hand to cheat? She
get-
continue to cheat consistently
Correct,
over
correct.
a long period of time.
Correct.
Right.
Yeah.
Not and why want to?
And such an obvious
It's
hands
obvious situation
to cheat on. Yeah.
And on top of that, I think they ran twice, and then I think that from everything it appears that it was more like happened that, like you mentioned, a lot of history between them, and then
yes.
she decided to like make this call.
Correct.
In fact,
Questionable call.
yeah,
lah.
she knew that she was going to lose anyway. Yeah.
But anyway, this one is still up for debate.
Yes, correct. Okay, so anyway, back to the action here. We see James turning the gut shot again,
Oh my god.
and then GX continues to fire with his
Flush draw.
yes,
Yeah.
and then now James
James all in.
look very unhappy that he needs to all in.
All in about
This stream we see James turning a lot of like sets
hands.
or,
Yeah, sets.
or
Yeah.
gut shots.
sets.
Yeah.
But so far, who is your favorite pro player?
479。
But because this one you asked me is according to Hustler Casino
Yes,
Live, lah.
yes.
But overall for mine, is Andrew Rober.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Quite an old school player last
Correct.
time, right?
Andrew Rober and Patrick Antonius. These two.
I see.
Yeah.
I think Patrick still plays nowadays.
And at the Big Bad Poker, Hustler Casino
Triton.
Live at Triton, yeah, still quite actively lah. But I
Yeah.
think Andrew Rober is just more on cash games.
I see.
High stakes cash games.
Is he
yeah.
still playing nowadays?
Yeah, he's playing like the Big Bad Poker channels and also the No Gamble No Future channels.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. The No Gamble No Future channel, is it
Is it
Alex Foxen, is it?
No,
Is it?
it's the Under Poker Go.
Okay.
He's playing with those like Eric Pearson,
Oh,
all these players.
I think
yeah.
we should introduce our player GX to the No Gamble No Future. I think he fits into the description. He imagine one day he play alongside Alex Foxen, Kristen
Yeah.
Bricknell. Wow, that will be our pride, man.
So for you, yeah.
For me, I personally like this tournament player. I don't know whether you know him. His name is Chance Connor.
Chance Connor. Oh,
Yeah.
a German player or
Chance, I think he's American.
American.
Then, like look quite fierce one.
okay.
Yeah, then quite a few deep runs. Yeah. And then I like Adrian Matthews.
Oh, okay.
Adrian Matthews, yeah. So these two are my
Top two favorite
top
players.
Two favorite
lah.
players, yeah.
Understand.
Then, but they are more onto tournaments lah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
correct.
So if you say cash game wise, can I choose a lady?
Can.
Quite pretty, quite cute one. Xuan Liu.
Oh, Xuan Liu.
Ah.
Yeah, she's appearing more on like Hustler Casino Live lately.
yeah. Okay, so we saw James picking up that pot handsomely.
Which GX should fold long
Yeah.
time ago. That's why we keep with long story. Keep going on.
把你那个 snap 扣给我。
But I think all of us grew up watching poker, high stakes poker.
Yes.
And then
Poker After Dark.
Many of us at one point of time definitely idolized Tom Duan. Like the way he bluff.
Yeah.
And then the way he aggressively play.
I mean, he changed the game.
Yeah.
In a way, he changed the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So when I first started playing poker, I tell you, everyone is so aggressive.
Correct.
Bluffing with 7 high, 6
Yeah.
high, yeah. Because that was how poker was
Introduced to
to
them.
everyone.
Yeah.
There was no solver.
Correct.
There was no charts. There was no
Correct.
videos. Yeah. But today you see poker has evolved so much. Yeah. That any point of time you're uncertain, you just key the hand into
The solver.
within
Yeah.
minutes.
He will give you the answers.
Yeah. What is the
Yeah,
optimal
optimal
play?
play lah.
But,
Yeah.
yeah.
But I still think that sometimes solver, GTO, all this, right? Sometimes it's good to know, good to learn, and incorporate in your gameplay, but not to be overly excessive.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Because end of
You
the
still
day,
need to match your
you are still playing
players,
against
the
a
game
human.
dynamics.
Yeah.
Yes. You're right.
And unless you're playing against someone who is also on the same wavelength as you, playing optimally,
Yeah.
then it's okay.
Right.
End of the day, poker is still exploitative.
Yes.
Yeah.
So other than like No Limit Hold'em, any other games you are more interested in playing?
Right now, I am trying to learn short deck poker.
Okay.
So I've been playing online. And results have been pretty decent. Yeah. So short deck, for viewers who are not familiar with what it is new variant of poker where deuces to fives are removed. That means the deck only plays from 6 to aces. So yeah. So for
but the online poker, I think it's those like apps.
those handphone apps.
Yeah.
So for short deck, there's more action. There's more action because
Definitely.
Yeah.
I mean, we play between ourselves as well.
Yeah. So right now, apart from Hold'em, I'm also trying to learn more short deck.
Understand. How about PO?
PLO I can play, but I don't do any study in PLO.
Don't really take an interest in the.
But I can play, but I think I'm someone that prefers to be more confident in any game before I really sit down and comfortable to lose.
Yeah.
So let's say if today we are playing a smaller stakes PLO, I don't mind playing.
Yeah.
I don't want to play
Uncomfortably.
and not be able to make the best decision. Yeah.
Ooh, GX picking up aces.
James definitely calling with his 73% EPIP.
Without seeing his cards, he's calling.
Oh, Queen 6 off, definitely.
It's a
I think
limp,
GX
it's a limp
limp,
pot. Because it's a +1.
Yeah, and then-
+1 early position.
And then rightfully enough, Mr. J picks up Ace King. Suited. KX call.
Here come the limb race.
I call as well.
100.
So let's see, Mr. J here.
Whether he 4 bets.
Yeah.
Back.
And the effective stack is.
Oh, he called.
Oh, he just called. Yeah, I think that's a very good call.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's okay to fold with
Yeah. Correct.
especially to a limb race
Yes.
for our home game.
Exactly.
Limb race is like aces, kings, queens
Yes.
range.
Exactly. And some of the limb race amount 100 like very milky.
Yeah.
It's not big, because there were a few callers to the 20.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
So it looks very tricky.
Correct. It's like just one action.
Yes,
Yeah.
correct.
So we got the blank and GX standard C bet. It's fold. It's okay. It's okay to fold.
Thank you.
So for the integrity of the game, actually players are not allowed any smart devices,
Okay.
handphones, tablets, or anything
Yeah.
on their
On them lah.
yeah, on them.
I think that's a very good precaution to take.
Yes.
To avoid any controversies.
Yeah, like
Correct.
Robbie and the G-Man.
Yeah, I think there was also another guy, Postel.
correct.
Yeah,
Postel, correct.
Postel or
But
what,
that
yeah.
one is absolute confirm he's cheating.
Okay,
Yeah.
because he could have his handphone with him or something.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I think it's better that to
For the integrity of
yes.
the game lah. Yeah. So better to avoid this kind of
And
allegations.
GX is picking up hands here.
It
Now-
calls again. It limp again.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone is raising with his hands lah.
So he picked
Yeah.
up aces and then jacks back to back.
Yeah. Oh. Bad flop from GX. JX call. JX check, sorry. Check. Should be checking around. Now trip ace for JX. Still checks. Waiting for Christmas.
I think now GX might feel good about his hand, but he decides, wow,
Decided to check back.
Yeah.
Decided to check back.
now the turn on the ace would have made GX felt good about his hand there. Yeah.
So reverse still checks by JX.
Seems like it was.
GX will go
Yeah,
for a
he-
thin value.
yeah.
All 5 points. 这是什么？有一个
So River, JX does a check raise to 60.
60.
Which puts GX in a very uncomfortable spot, but it pays off.
It's all.
这样久啊！哇，my life man！
很久。
啊，lead up the king 啊，lead up the king 啊！Oh, I got jacks. Jacks.
Wait, that's my phone.
I got jacks.
You Jack. Free port link.
I lima.
So far, JX and GX is fun to watch.
Yeah.
Watch them
Never
play.
for me.
Yeah.
James as well.
Hey bro, improve bro.
I think for KL,
Yeah.
I also know him for quite some time.
His place, right? Since we are playing as
Actually, since last time, when I was playing tournament,
Yep.
and then we always see each other in the tournament area, but
Yeah.
we have never officially
speak
yeah,
to each other, talk to each other.
yeah. And then so coincidentally, when you and Tim introduced me and Benny into the Gambas game,
Yes.
and then when we went to the office, and then it was Kairon's office, it was Chaos office, and then we were very surprised. Like, 我好像看过你哦. Then he also like, yeah, he
Yeah,
know
then from there,
from there,
chat it
it's a
out.
small world that
Yeah.
we realized, we actually see each other many times during tournaments, but we have never been introduced officially before.
Because I come across Benny during a cash game at City of Dreams,
Okay.
Manila. So we were participating in the PokerStars APPT lah.
Okay.
Yeah, one of the events, and he happened to sit on my right.
Okay.
Then we were talking. Then he was like feeding me because as fellow Singaporeans, the camaraderie.
Yeah.
So he was telling me that hey, this player, Xiao Xing.
I see. Yeah.
Then from there, I invite him to our game lah.
I see.
Then get to know you,
Yeah.
Faye, Simon.
Yeah.
Cool. So I think that other than poker game itself, like poker is also very good for networking.
Yes.
Yeah. Actually, a lot of businessmen also playing poker nowadays.
Yes. So talking about this networking, at one point of time, when I was in Korea, Seoul, I was playing in the APT, and then I was introduced to a group of rich China businessmen as well. So at that point of time, they were sticking me for a short period of time.
Every time I
Yeah.
hold my shitty hand,
So,
how
but
many
what they
people
wanted
you hit?
out of me
Hey, that's
was
me.
because
That's me the other day.
they were playing against other China men.
It's just taunting you.
Then
Then any
on
hand
which
that
player
I'm very
can last
sorry going
longer.
in, I'm just
Yeah. So they struck a deal with
I'm
me
thinking
that
maybe
I
I
just
should
play
just
my best for the
hold
tournament,
on the hands
and then
and
all
hold
my
on.
buy-ins
That's what I'm thinking to myself.
covered by them. Yeah. So like you said, like this networking is very important,
Yeah.
and you never know one day what might happen.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, between our home game, it's just like I seen business struck out.
Yes.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
So it's nice to see that.
Yeah.
And it works out for them as well.
Yeah, and I think like in our game, there are quite a few business owners.
Yeah. Correct.
So over here we see a seven-way flop, and with two of them having the same suit flush draws, and then KX with the top pair and queen kicker. So James now with the 6 high flush draw.
Decide to lace up.
Yeah. Mr. J with the nut flush draw.
It should be called. Bet 50 call by J.
175.
Raised to 175. That's a big announcement.
Yeah. So for KX, he's someone that is not afraid to play big pots.
Yeah.
Especially when he has
Agree.
very strong hands.
Correct. For now, I think he sensed that he have
He's
the
a-
best hand here.
he's ahead, yeah.
He's ahead, and there's a draws going
Yeah.
on.
So he sees that when James lead out this flop
Yeah.
and then Mr. J just
Call.
flat calls, he decides to charge them for
Their
any
draws.
draws. Yeah. And then now I think with just stack to pot ratio behind of 1, I think most probably he might just jam it,
yeah.
to prevent them from realizing the equity.
Right.
Yeah.
Thinking about it. Loading up. Counting the chips. Do I want to put all my chips with a king queen?
But I think that for the flop action,
Yeah.
if he were to be beaten
All
by
in.
any
He's
better
all
hand,
in,
right?
yeah.
I think he would have heard from it on the flop already,
Mm.
knowing James and Jay's style.
Yeah.
If they had a better hand like 2 pairs or even like set,
Yep.
they would have like on the flop just 3-bet all in there.
Mm.
So he knows that on the turn he most probably has the best hand,
True.
and one of them is on flush draw.
Yeah.
But unknowingly, the good news is both are on flush draws. Yeah. But now that James picked up a gut shot on the turn, knowing James, he might not be able to fold here. The Picasso in him is still there.
The demon in him.
Yes.
Yes.
And I
My
think
God.
he's
Oh
he's
my God,
calling,
he's calling.
and this would make it a very difficult spot for Mr. J.
Yeah, I think Jay can't call here.
Yeah.
Should
With just a
fold.
naked nut flush
Not flush
draw,
draw, yeah. Because if Jay decide to call here, it will be almost all his stacks.
Yeah.
Oh, is that?
And he's also considering that 2 of his outs
Might be taken out.
Yes,
Yeah.
correct.
Because of somebody might have set
Yes,
or something like that.
correct.
2 pairs.
Yeah.
And KS played very strong
Correct.
in this hand.
I understand where Paul's coming from. There's not a lot of force in the challenge. We are causing quite
I think this is the first time I see Mr. J thinking for
Yes.
more than
He deserved the airtime.
yeah. He usually puts his chips in even before the initial batter puts his
Correct.
chips in.
But giving the odds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's a very close.
Close. Yeah,
clear.
very close.
It's a
lah,
very close.
It's just
call.
that whether you want to
yeah.
play all your
yes,
stacks. Yeah.
yes, exactly. It's like he knows he's never
It's not dead. Lah.
Yeah,
It's not dead.
correct.
The river. Yeah.
Oh, wow, wow.
What is that?
Wow.
What is that?
So for viewers at home, that's a very, I would say that don't do that lah, because it's very dangerous. Sometimes it might be binded as a forward movement.
Motion,
Yeah,
yeah.
forward motion.
But of course, in our home game, we take it quite.
Because you see, like from our commentator booth, right? We felt that it was a call,
Yeah.
right? Adrian?
Right.
Our first instinct was it was a calling action. Yeah. So you have to be very careful when you cut out your chips when you count. Yeah.
But of course, we know Jay. It's not.
It was not angling. Yeah.
It's not angling.
Yeah. But just have to be very careful
Yes.
with what you do.
Especially at casinos,
Yeah.
tournaments.
It's
thing.
it can be binded as a forward
Yeah.
movement.
They run it twice.
Whoa!
Not that, I mean,
He's clapping. 拍手，我们说 see he's happy.
What can you all be calling with, right? At least have on the start. You're getting action 3
So Jay just now said that what can you be calling him, like a dub
Yeah.
session? Yeah. So
Yeah.
he realized that his out is taken.
Yes, yes.
It's like the
So far in our group, I think like Kai Xiang, James, right?
the
It's like the nicest persons, yeah.
Yeah, they are, they are.
Jay also.
I mean, the call is all in, honestly.
Yeah,
I think
like-
stress, lah, to be honest.
I play with Jay so long, right? It's always been like a gentleman.
Correct,
you know.
correct, yes.
But I remember one incident, right, where he scolded GX.
CB.
No. CB is not in Jay's
However you
vocab lah,
vocab, yeah.
because Jay is too nice a gentleman.
Yes.
Something like 放屁啊. 放屁 for those who don't know is 放屁啦.
Yeah.
Because I think it was like a turn all in, and then like GX asked Jay, 所以你要跑几次?
Yeah.
You want to run how many times?
Yeah.
So Jay said 2 times lor.
Yeah.
Then now GX said no 1 time will do. Then Jay asked,
You asked
你
me
问我
for
干屁啊? Oh, I said 干屁. Then 你问我干屁啊? So that was the first time I heard Jay said something.
Yeah, talk back.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
yeah.
like gampui, like something that is not so nice.
but I think like in this situation, GX
Yeah,
deserve it.
deserve it because I was seated in the middle of both of them.
Yeah.
So I immediately burst into laughter and I told GX, I said, in the first place, you were the one that asked him want to run how many times, and then he said run twice. Then you said no once. Of course, you make Mr. J lose his gentleman fight one.
Maybe because I think GX just having second thoughts lah.
Yeah. That was a very funny
Telling you, the
incident.
next time you do that to him again, he's not going to go easy on you. Right? We don't. 他叫你小声一点。
What did he show? Then why so like antagonistic like that? Someone can slap him off better hand like that.
我是那个踢跑哈，有一个感受的选手。
James called 7 deuce on the button. At least it's suited.
Yeah, and then your SPC main event champion, what, Queen 5 offsuit.
On the cut off.
So you see, right, Adrian, like, let's say if viewers were to ask, hey, how come like cut off will limb Queen 5 offsuit? So how would you answer this simple question?
Okay, first I have no explanation on this.
Okay, so like
I mean
if-
every different players have its own way of playing. Yeah. So
But I have an answer. If any viewers were to ask, hey, why this guy from cut off will call, I will just limb Queen 5 offsuit, right?
Yeah.
Then I'll say, because this guy just want to play, like this guy just want to gamble.
Yeah.
Yeah, really. To him, it's not about the hand. He just wants to call and see the flop.
Yes.
Yeah.
But so far, do you think that like the debate over the long debate, like whether poker is it a game of skill, a game of chance, or it's just like pure gamble?
I would say that if we play like one session, assuming okay, let's say we play for 8 hours, then the luck factor would definitely be almost the same as the skill factor.
Yeah.
But if we talk about a long-term sample size,
Like 100 sessions, 50 sessions,
then definitely the player who is better skilled will gain
More advantage.
Yeah.
Long term.
But however, the advantage may not really be very significant.
Yep,
Yeah.
yep.
Because end of the day, there is still a huge element of luck in poker.
Yes.
Yeah. I cannot deny that poker luck
is not involved.
It's not important.
Yeah,
It's
definitely,
still
definitely luck
important.
is important. Yes.
But for poker, right, it's like a skilled player is able to extract more value when he has
The best hands. Yeah.
and then lose less,
Minimize the damage.
minimize the loss when
Yes.
he has the
correct.
losing hand.
Correct. I agree.
So
I
yeah,
agree.
and then of course, a lot of other factors like I mentioned earlier on, controlling tilt, choosing the right game to play.
Right.
Yeah, and then so skill is not only in terms of poker per se, like how you play different hands,
Yeah.
but how you manage your emotions, what stakes you choose to play the right stakes, you
Yep.
choose to play the right game.
Right.
Yeah. So to answer your question, if I have to choose the right answer, poker is a game of skill.
Yep.
Yeah. Like like people like sometimes like back to the topic. People who always complain, bad luck. I would say then you can play chess, because chess don't need luck.
Yeah.
Because chess, if you are a better skilled player, you are definitely going to win.
Correct.
There's no way that someone luckier than you can win in chess.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, like, especially for like, regardless lah, any like industry or luck definitely plays a part.
Yes,
in sports,
definitely.
like you take a penalty,
Yeah.
when you sleep, that means it's unlucky.
Correct.
But you just like training for the 100 times penalty shoot. Most of the time you will score it.
I get it.
Yeah.
I
So
agree.
same goes for poker. Yeah.
Depends on.
But a lot of them still have this mentality that luck still play a very huge
Yeah. But I guess
part in their game.
But I guess that's also why poker is able to sustain.
Correct.
Because of players like that.
Yeah.
We want players to think that it's a game of luck, and then let them continue not to improve themselves, and then for players who are more dedicated,
Yes.
then
Willing to
they
put in
continue
effort
to
and
put in
studies.
effort.
Yes.
Yeah. And every day maybe we are only gaining 0.1 percentage of edge against those who keep blaming luck.
Right.
But over a period of time, we'll be 100% better than you.
Definitely.
Compared to the day that you are
Agree.
still blaming on luck.
Yes,
Yeah.
agree. Especially on seat 2, BJ. He's really into poker like maybe 1 year plus 2 years ago. Yeah, so he read up online, hand discussion with me. I mean, we are neighbors, ex-neighbors. So we hang out a lot, talk a lot on the poker about how to play, hand discussion. So other than me, he also discuss with JX as well, GX, Rogue. All these like good players. So. And he absorbed. He's a fast learner. I would say
Yes.
he's a fast learner.
Yes, I agree.
And by having such a short period of time,
Whoa, sorry to cut you off, Adrian.
Yeah.
So we see that Rock
went for a break.
Yeah, and then he had aces there.
2 black aces.
Yeah, I think that sometimes it just happens there. Okay, so we
Yeah.
see BJ forwarded to him on the button.
Yeah.
As you mentioned, like so he's been learning a lot, and then
learning a lot,
Then
yeah,
now,
fast
but he
learner.
knows that on the button his range can be very wide.
Correct.
So he decided to open a 6-7 offsuit from button, and then I decide to defend my small blind with 9-10 off.
Yep. So both of you have a gut shot on the turn.
Yeah. So flop went check.
Yep.
Turn check. Now let's see what BJ does. BJ does a delay C bet. Oh, reach for raising chips, want to play back at him.
So this is where I think that you pick your spots very well.
Yeah.
To play according to your image.
Yeah.
And definitely there's a fold by BJ
Yeah.
lah. Yeah. I mean, given me, I also fold there.
Yeah.
Seriously? Yeah.
So like what you mentioned earlier on about BJ's improvement
Yes.
over the last.
You know that given his short period of time of like absorbing all these theories on this, it took me like years lah. It took me like years to understand like okay, this is what poker is all about, all this, yeah. So it's really good to have to have friends to discuss with, and a regular games that
But the
play.
pot also very big, right?
Yeah. Safe environment, yeah, fun environment.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, so now Rock came back and then
With the bad news.
JX is telling him that he folded 2 aces.
Yeah.
But I think it would have been folded
Yeah,
all the way.
all the way.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so,
shouldn't have any action.
so
Just
sometimes
pick up the blinds.
it's like that.
But probably he might go for the limb raise. Maybe not. I
True,
don't
true.
know. Yeah.
So back to what you mentioned about BJ, right?
Yeah.
I think I fully agree with you that what I've seen in the last 1 year has proven that he's someone that is very willing to learn.
Yes,
So like
he's very
I
willing.
mentioned earlier on, the 4 different kind of players. I think initially BJ was also consistently losing.
Yes.
And then he decided that he want to learn how to be a better player,
Yes.
how to overcome his losses.
Correct.
So I can see that he has taken a lot of time
To study online.
yeah. And also despite him being very busy
Business owner.
yeah, business owner,
I mean, this game just attracts people. Once
Yeah.
you're into it, you're into it.
Yeah. But then again, like we mentioned, anybody can be into it, but whether or not you are willing to be dedicated to learn, like you said, credit is to be given to BJ that
Yeah.
he asked you, he asked JX,
Yeah.
he asked Rock, players who got more years of experience, more playing time than him.
Right.
He's willing to ask, to learn,
Correct.
and to explore
Correct.
the different style. Because I remember when BJ first started, he was very tight, and then like right now he's trying to explore what are
Different
the
gameplays, different styles.
that suits
Yeah.
him,
Yeah, correct.
that that's more profitable.
Right.
Yeah, so I'm sure like people like JX, Rock, and ourselves shared with him different styles, different ways of playing the game.
Yeah.
And he has adapted well, and he himself can see that his results have tremendously
Improved. I would say. Improved.
yeah.
Yeah.
And on top of that, he has also been playing more regularly, more hours put in.
Yep.
And he can see that his results are evident.
So we see GX hitting his gut shot. But we should give JK a queen pair on a river.
I think JK will be making this call here. Yeah.
Okay,
Because I think turn is check. Yeah.
I really want to check.
Wow, you fucking running good today. What the fuck?
Sorry.
Everyone needling GX about
Yeah.
how good he runs.
Yeah.
Sorry, not sorry. He just wants to.
So do you think that on stream and off stream, right, for players, is it a good thing or a bad thing, to come and play on stream?
Or like we mentioned earlier, it's a good thing, especially for players have never had this experience. Yeah, so like it will prepare them. Like if one day, okay, example, like let's say for BJ, if the tournament that he's going to go to in September, he happens to final table or he happens to be on the feature table, he's going to be
That's a distinction.
at least
More comfortable than the rest of the
because he has
players.
because he has had this experience before.
Correct.
Yeah. So this stream is actually good to prepare players for future opportunities.
Correct.
Yeah. And on top of that, they can also review all the other players
Exactly.
plays.
And own
And
and your own play
Yeah.
as well. Yeah. Which I think like especially for newer players, it's good to come on stream lah. Don't need to feel embarrassed or shy
Yeah,
or make mistakes.
yeah.
Because everyone make mistakes. right?
Yes.
Everyone learns from mistakes.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
I mean regardless poker or in life. lah.
Yes, you're right.
Or
You're
in
right.
work.
You're right.
Yeah.
So like even let's say I'm sure Adrian you have children, right?
Yes, yes.
So for myself also, we always want them to try.
Yes.
Not be afraid to
make
fail.
mistakes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Go ahead and try because you never know until you try.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
That one is, but then to be
So we got 5-way to the flop.
volatility is like.
Okay, no one have anything.
Yeah.
Okay. Ace King to the Gashon nuts straight.
I mean, but yeah, of course, if she gets lucky, then. But she was essentially dodging my.
The night gets
A 10 will be brutal.
Oh, we will complete J straight as well.
J and no, then they'll like James, J and JK would all have straight, and then GX would have. Oh no.
So GX turning a king. Set the check again. Okay, interesting. But I think it's okay. It's an okay check as well.
Yeah,
Since it's a multi.
and it's out of position. Yeah.
Correct.
Oh, the 10. But I think.
Oh my god! But it's a one card.
Yeah.
It's
So
a
the rest of them
nice-
are on the
yeah.
dummy end of the straight. The turn king actually saved them.
Correct.
Yeah.
I don't know, but this is live stream. Whatever you say could be recorded. And what does that? No, you asked me. I didn't say anything. I didn't say
GX bet 75, which is quite a smallish bet.
Yeah. And
James raised? No, I think James.
good.
Yeah, James called. Did James raise?
No,
If you are ready,
Oh, James raised, yes. James raised and GX is flat. So it's a chop out.
So for viewers at home, just to share, as this is a cash game, it's okay for GX to just flat the race from James. But in a tournament perspective, if you are the closing action and you have the absolute nuts, you cannot just flat call there. It would result to a penalty.
this discussion before.
The reason for this is to prevent soft playing between friends.
Yeah, and collusion.
Yeah. So let's say earlier on a situation where both GX and James have the nuts. GX bet the flop and then James raised. So at this point of time, GX cannot just flat.
Yep.
So when he just flat, then that would have been resulted in a penalty. But for cash game, it's okay.
他们叫什么就靠什么，然后我们就看后面，这样我的牌比较好。
So we see you raising with Ace King.
call 啊，反正
Should be a call around.
我的牌已经看。
Yeah.
5 ways to the flop.
好的，小放弃。
Ace 10 Jack 2 hearts. Okay.
So for this board, again is a multi-way.
Yep.
I decided to check the flop.
So we see J leading out. $60. Seeing the flop is checking around, just like trying to steal it. Fold, James. Probably a
Wait,
call
Simon.
KX.
Ooh. So KX reverse
The
two
ducks,
pair,
yeah.
yeah.
I complete a backdoor flash as
Yeah.
well.
So it's going for a very small bet.
215, 3.
And I know I'm beaten, but the price is too good.
$100.
Crying call. And he shows the bad news. So like for multi-way pot, and I'm not the class to act.
Yep.
Although I'm the pre-flop raiser, but I don't really like to see bet this kind of connected flops
Yeah.
because I'm either way ahead or way behind.
Yep.
I'm way behind like the 10 jacks, the queen kings.
Yep.
So I naturally multi-way pots. I always try to keep the pot small.
I understand.
Especially in these stakes where pre-flop they don't have any specific range.
Yeah.
So we are always not very ahead. Yeah. And even in the situation, if I were to see bet KX is not folding his top pair there.
Right.
And I think we might lose more money when it comes to the river.
Right.
Yeah. So importantly, for the new players, don't just play your hand but understand board texture and understand
The dynamics of the game. Yeah.
especially when it comes to multi-way pot. Be very, very careful.
Yeah. Multi-way pot is like the most trickiest
Yes.
spot
Situation, yeah. Because it's like
Anything can happen.
Yeah, and then like
Blank.
your 2 cards versus maybe 6 cards versus 8 cards. Yeah,
correct.
最好笑哎。
So I think like some of the players who are not on today's stream deserve some special mention.
I couldn't
I would
like
say
it, but the picture
that
is awesome.
maybe Mr. Lun.
Oh yeah.
Mr. Lun also
Yeah.
one of your
North Poker Production
North Poker
crew members.
Production
Yes.
crew members.
Yes.
We traveled together for APT series.
This year, right? This year.
It was late last year November we went.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But this year he went with y'all as well. For
Yeah.
I think he having a good year.
Yes.
So it's like final table back to back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Finished
Yeah.
2nd and 7th respectively. And finished the Taiwan APT main event 35th, which is a huge event.
Correct.
The largest event
Yes.
for the APT.
Yes. Okay, here so we see that I opened
With Ace King.
Yeah, and then JK flag court, and then
JX.
same similar situation,
3-bet.
which earlier
Yeah.
JX 3-bet with Ace King.
Yep.
But
So-
now he chose to 3-bet with 8-10 suited.
Yep.
And
So when you ask him like why would you 3-bet me with 8-10 suited, he will tell you I'm balancing my range.
yeah, which is
true lah.
which is not
Which is
wrong.
true lah.
Yeah. So I decided to go for a big
Jam? Is it
4-bet,
4-bet? Yeah.
4-bet non-all-in. Because we are out of position and we don't really want to
See the
see the flop out of position, and we don't want him to realize his equity in this spot. If we are behind, then so be it, get it in. If he happen to have aces or kings there, so no choice. Sometimes some spots we need to go. Yeah. So you see, let's say like earlier on some spots where we face 3-bet from Mr. J, but we don't 4-bet there versus Mr. J's 3-bet range,
Right.
because we know that Mr. J's 3-bet range is very linear. Yeah, but whereas let's say versus a capable player like JX, we need to play back with some of our 4-bets. Even with, let's say, ace 4 or ace 5 offsuit, we need to have this 4-bet bluff range against a capable player like JX.
Yeah.
没有 I mean it's possible. Poker is possible.
I have not had a single.
So I think rook actually raised to 35, called by J, KX, and JK.
I think for this stream, Rock has been pretty quiet, quiet not in terms of talking, but in terms of his play, he's not as active as his usual game.
I think so far his gameplay
Trying to adapt.
is so far okay lah. I mean so far it's okay. I mean on and off stream so far this is how he plays as well. Because
Okay.
I think he used to be a very wide range player.
Okay.
Yeah, but I think he toned down a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think apart from it, it's also because of the fact that
He didn't catch any cards.
no, because JX is on his direct left. I think that might be one of the reason also, because you know it's more naturally any of us are more handcuffed when we know that an aggressive player is on our direct left. But of course also he's also not catching hands. But I think I've seen Rock playing a lot of suited connectors, even like 5-6 or like one gappers.
Right.
But maybe he knows that now GX is on my direct left, and on top of that, after GX is GX. And after that is James.
Yes.
So 2 aggressive players on his left, and then 1 very sticky, adding 73% VP. So I guess all these dynamics are into his mind as well. Yeah. And that also brings us to the fact that positioning on the table is very important.
Correct.
Yeah. Like sometimes, especially during tournaments, your table draw, your seat draw is very important.
Yeah.
If let's say you happen to sit on the right of a big stack, then naturally your range is being handcuffed.
Right.
Because you cannot open that wide, because on your left is the chip leader. It's going to relentlessly pressure on you, knowing that you cannot be able to sustain his 3 bets.
Correct,
Yeah.
correct.
That's why seat positioning is also very important.
But I mean, you just have to adjust accordingly.
Yes,
to the
correct,
players
correct,
around you.
correct.
Yeah.
There are some things that you cannot change.
Yeah. To me, I don't really care who's on my right. I mostly care about who's on my left.
True. I agree with you. I agree with you. But you know, like I played tournaments for so long, right?
Yeah.
Then they are very smart, experienced tournament players, right?
Yep.
So they usually, sometimes it's like, let's say the person on my right, I have never seen him before.
Yeah.
But when we sit down for, let's say, day 2, right, suddenly he will chit chat with me, like we are very close friends.
Yeah.
Then I'll go back and think, how come? Like, why this guy keep talking to me?
Yeah.
Then I realize that he wants to like so-called
Build a good rapport.
Yeah, and then like
Yeah.
you don't exploit him so much. Example like blind v blind, or like he open, then you don't 3-bet him so much.
Right.
Then I realize that that's why they make friends with me.
Especially on the left.
Yeah, despite the fact that I've never seen him before. Then he started to talk to me, then like, then I realized that, it's because they don't want you to be, they want to create that friendliness with you already. Yeah.
He hasn't joined us for a very long time.
Yeah, that's true. Huh? You don't join him.
Maybe all the
Also part of the game.
Yeah, true.
I don't like.
So like for tournaments, we also learn a lot of things. Example like when we know our day 2 or day 3 draws, we'll go to the handle mob and see their live earnings.
Yeah.
So we will know whether are they experienced players, whether who are the softer players who can we exploit. Yeah.
I don't know.
So
see you picking up 10s.
You study play, you call. OK 咯，過咯，哇，輕搖 band 仔啊
Protect the squeeze.
啊，個 protection 就
Dropping top set.
I think it was a straddle pot,
Yeah,
and then
straddle
it was
pot.
like just check all around.
哇，tightest player lead out 咧。
Yeah, so they like to brand me as the tightest player.
Yes.
We used to have another player by the name of Tommy, right? But
Yes.
Tommy he has not joined us for quite some time.
Yeah, busy with work, I think.
Yeah, and then we will always disturb Tommy as being the tightest player.
Right.
But now that Tommy is
His range is opening up though. The last I played.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So now they disturb me that now that Tommy is not so regularly with us, right?
Yeah.
I'm the next tightest player. Yeah.
Land 的名字是 NL 头 NL 哦，不是 NL。
You realize that you tried avoiding it, but then now you're talking about it. Then what's the point of avoiding it? Must just say land 嘛。 connect 不到connect 不到。你没有一直的啦，要还钱的啦。啊，那是这个 pot 你也要。这样 connect 有没有 connect 到这样子？
啊，你懂没有？我从来没有骗过的。
So as you can see, VVIP
James 68%, GX 58%.
Cases。那时候你会跟我讲，我发去西龙地区，还有
那是酒，那你自己那个，我播挺多了，你还里面我还在里面，你播的应该是我，你还上去我的，我的 reply 了。
So Adrian, yes, like in our group, right? So do we have any ladies players?
Yeah, we have a few. Namely Shireen, Carmen, Joanne, Joy.
Okay. So will they have a chance to come on stream?
Definitely, we are arranging for a ladies cash game event.
Oh, okay.
So we will see, around our friends to invite a few to come and join. So yeah,
That'll
we'll see
be
how
good.
it goes. Yeah.
Because I think like many a times poker is always seen as like a male dominated.
Dominant,
Yeah.
yes.
And then like a lot of ladies, even when they play,
They feel uncomfortable.
yeah, they are
maybe
they are
feel
being
uncomfortable.
abused.
Yeah.
You know, like some ladies they are being abused. They are being sexually harassed. Yeah. So I think having a ladies on the stream will be good to
Yeah.
promote that this sport is not just only for guys.
Guys,
you know?
correct.
A lot of ladies are really being harassed during the poker game. You know.
But I think like so far, my feedback for this group is so far it's fun.
Yeah.
It's safe.
Yes.
And they feel very very comfortable.
Yes.
But so for the ladies out there who's playing games, try not to go to like stranger games.
Yeah.
Especially and try to go to the game that you know, or at least half the table you should
Agree,
know.
agree.
Yeah, at least there's someone there to look out for you.
Yes,
all this.
I agree. So like back to earlier on the question that you asked me about which poker incident that I always remember.
Right.
Then I mentioned about the cheating.
Yep, the cheating scandal.
So even let's say like for new players, if you're going to games that you're not very familiar, like what Adrian mentioned, try to know at least half of the table there,
Yes.
know the host, know the dealer,
Yes.
you know there are a lot of like cheating scandals, like cards being marked.
Correct. This year we got a lot of TikTok
Yeah,
and
correct.
Facebook
Yeah.
news.
So always take care of yourself. Don't just trust people easily.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, there's no money involved.
Correct.
Yeah.
Because I got one I heard from one of my female friends. I wouldn't want to say the name lah. Okay. So he said that during their own home game, one of their friends actually, because it's a self-deal game, so one of their friends actually always deal himself with the first hand with an ace. So his first card will always be the ace.
Wow.
So he's like placing the ace under the deck.
I see. So
First deck of
yeah.
under the deck, and he will always deal himself the first ace.
I see.
So it will give you a lot of edge, man.
I
Getting
see.
the ace there, you
I
get what I
get
mean?
what you mean.
So after that, I think in the end, someone exploit him about this cheating.
Okay.
And
Much respect for-
become a
for-
big hoo-ha lah.
I see.
Yeah, but the guy
I just feel
until
like
now,
calling is such
I don't think he admitted.
a
Okay.
Yeah. So but
action.
they won't play lah.
I see.
They won't play with him lah for their group.
Yeah. So like you're right. Like even like sometimes when I go for outside games, right? Like even though it's a friendly game,
Yes.
but sometimes like the dealer who is also the dealer is very new, then he will spread the flop, the turn and the river first. I don't know whether you experienced such thing before. That means like after the dealer he deal all the 2 cards to every player, right?
Yeah.
Then he will burn. Then he will, but the flop, turn and river is all covered.
Okay.
But then when I see this, right, I will like voice out nicely to the host. I say, can we not like that put out first?
Yeah, correct.
Then but to them it's like, if it's more like 这样那个 dealer 比较容易嘛。Then I will like share nicely the reason why it's like to protect the integrity of the game.
Yeah.
So that
Someone might have this possibility to see the cards.
Yeah, we want to remove any doubts.
Yes.
Then they say, oh, like makes sense. Then from there they accept my explanation, and then everybody improve from there. Yeah.
So one of our friends, Andy Sin, I went to his friend's game. His name is called Ahao lah.
Okay.
So every start of the game, it's a 1-2 game lah. So every start of the game, he will off the light.
Okay.
Then he would do the UV light.
Okay.
I was like, what, so professional.
Okay. Which is also better.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. But I mean, like, you know, a home game doing to this such extent is
correct. So now that you mentioned one of our good friends, Mr. Andy Sin.
Yeah.
I think he was also one of like the many hosts that we used to have.
Yes. One of our hosts.
Yeah. So we also hope that
to see him on stream,
to invite him and his wife Carmen to our game again.
Carmen is okay.
Yeah.
Andy Sin the one.
Maybe he's
so shout out to Andy Sin. Please come on stream.
Yes,
please.
And if you don't want to come, just let Carmen come. Yeah. I think like for the group also shout out to all the different hosts like Marvin, BJ, Andy Sin, and then Bobby as well.
Yes.
Yeah, like without you guys,
I won't give one episode.
Yeah.
Oh,
thanks for hosting.
Yeah. And I think being host also is not easy, you know.
Correct.
Sometimes like when the players leave, the place is dirty,
in a mess.
You still need to clean up.
Yeah. But I mean, so far we are still okay. Like, we have to clean up.
We are not
a bit,
so
you know? Unless you really lose a lot, okay, like you go first.
Yeah.
I mean, this one I can understand.
Correct.
This one I can understand. You have a bad night.
Yeah, most of us will stay back and have to.
So usually you can see the winners packing up chips.
Yeah. True. True.
What's that?
So we see here, James top pair against 2 others with nothing.
Mr. J have a gut shot and backdoor flush. I don't think he's able to continue.
I don't think
this
so.
big bet.
Yeah. Quite a big bet.
Yeah.
I love the long bet.
Whoa. Again.
Okay.
We thought it was all in.
We thought it was
but
he's just counting it out with chips. Yeah.
But maybe also
the angle.
Yes.
The
camera angle.
The camera angle.
So let's be fair to Mr. J as well.
He's not this type of angle person.
Yeah.
Okay?
So maybe the angle of the camera makes us feel that it was a forward motion, but maybe it's not. Yeah.
I believe it's never his intention. To angle.
It's part of his strategy, bro. Horrible.
I'm not proud of this, but truth to be told, right? I actually once angled Jay before.
Mr. J, you angled him? Really?
It's like I'm gonna mark my cards all this, you know. But sometimes you just play too long, you need to like find something
you're horrible,
to, like, trigger them to extract more info.
Yeah.
Keep it going, right?
Yeah, keep it going. Nice.
没有啦，你们要这种就打大一点啦。你们要什么直接50-100，早点，甩了8块，浪费
So
时间嘛。
I think over here
Fundamentally,
Rock was disturbing me that they want to play straddle.
Yeah.
But Ben definitely would not want to play this.
Is it?
Yeah. So I was saying back.
stay long enough, you can
So
see
instead of
that
playing straddle, let's just up the stakes to like 50-100. Yeah. So okay, we see that there's a straddle from BJ, and then Rock picks up ace queen off from hijack. He opens to 40. GX of course calls from the button, and then Mr. J also with ace queen goes all in from the big blind. And bad timing that
KX picking up call. Choose the flag call.
and then BJ with 9-10 suited shows Ben. So over this spot for Rock, I'm surprised that he calls here.
my life lah. On the button.
Definitely a fold for GX.
Yeah.
Support. You cover me? You cover me? I think about there.
About the same.
About the same. I have about
Yeah.
600
Apa
plus
kuih lah?
around it. 哦，又是这个225。800。为何不理我？
Were you surprised by Rock's
I'm
call?
actually not surprised because I think one thing is losing at the moment.
Okay.
So usually I think
No, you cover me.
try to involve in more hands.
Okay.
Yeah.
So like, because based on the graphics, yes, now Rock only has like, I think there's a graphical error because I don't think Rock is so short.
Yeah.
I see some black chips below.
Right.
And I believe that based on me knowing Rock's game, right? If his stack is so shallow, he wouldn't have just flat KX.
Right.
Yeah, 4-bet shove there.
Yep. Good pull. You flat pull me in, man. Very sure.
So I guess
My man
like
is very
when Rock decided to call to cold call the 4-bet, right? Was because KX stack and his was deep enough that for him to try to peel ace.
Or something like that.
Yeah.
Wow.
So I think Mr. J and KX are running the turn and river twice. And
KX took it down.
Huh? What? You got ace queen?
I think like for KX, he's been very solid.
Yeah.
And
Throughout the games,
yeah.
solid. Yeah.
never out of line.
Correct.
But yet, while having said that, he's
I
also
wanted to see the board. Then
he never like shy away from big odds. Yeah.
It's expensive enough lah. I feel like
应该 fold 了，这应该 fold 了。来了。If I raise, you have folded, right?
So as you can see, like
If I raise, you
Mr.
have
J,
folded,
right,
right?
is wearing a mask and sunglass and a cap, right?
Right.
So you know
Yeah, no,
that
no, I shut up.
sometimes in some tournament settings, then some players will comment he's not supposed to
Cover up the
but,
face.
I mean, like for Mr. J, it's still okay.
Yeah.
There are some players who really cover up until almost the whole face can't be recognized at all.
Yeah. But I think like Triton, the German player Christoph was a gang.
Yeah.
I think he covers up like almost like 90%.
Yeah. So I think it's also like debatable whether what is allowed, what is not allowed. Yeah.
But for me, I think like wearing sunglasses is like damn hard to see the cards sometimes.
Yeah. But having said that, right? I personally have experienced some final table lightings, right?
Yeah.
Where certain angle reflection of the cards, especially the RFID cards, right?
Yeah.
Will be a bit difficult to see the suit. So for me, I always during overseas tournament, right?
Yeah.
I will always have a pair of sunglasses in my backpack just in case.
Yeah.
If I'm on the featured table and then I face a situation that the reflection of the camera lights, right, really make it that I'm not able to see the suit of the cards. So sometimes such things do happen.
Manchester United new.
Okay, we have a very interesting hand here where Mr. J flop the nut straight and then I flop a top pair top kicker. So J leads out pretty small here and I decided to raise, and then James came along behind with a gut shot, and then J also just flat call my raise.
They're going to be very.
So interestingly here, Jay decides to do a double dong, meaning to say that he donged the flop and then now he donged the turn again. Yeah. So right now, and the turn back is so small that even though I know I most probably beaten, but I can't fold to such a small bet. Yep. And then it also brought James along. So in my heart, I'm also hoping that the river doesn't improve my hand, that I'm not able to fold if I got a very strong equity. So the river came a queen, and now Mr. J decides to go for all in. So actually right here I'm just posturing because I know definitely but I'm just trying to think through the hand, like
Did he like miss a draw or something?
And I think if from Mr. J's perspective, it would be better for him to check the turn. You know, like because for me to raise the flop and then now the turn is a complete blank. Just let me continue the betting lead, you know, because by him leading out the turn, to be honest, his hand is quite face up. And then he's not getting much value anyway from any of us with this kind of smallish bet. I'd rather him three betting the flop if he really wanted to get value, which would look more bluffy. But if he decide to just flat the flop, then just check the turn and then let me continue the betting.
Right.
But as played, here I cut out my calling chips, and then I think James being behind me also made me
in a difficult spot as well. Definitely someone behind you.
And then actually I'm looking for like some tells from James. I don't even think that I can beat James in this spot. But sometimes because Mr. J also has some erratic some minor error here, where on the turn he might have some draw with the jack of hearts, like flush draw with the jack of hearts, that he lead out the turn to block a big bet from me. So I've seen Mr. J do this kind of turn small block probe bet with some equity that he picked up on the turn. So that was also what was going through my mind. And when I checked my card, I do not have the jack of hearts. That made me might want to call. So if James was not behind me, I was leaning to 50-50 call.
But I think James eventually, he calls for this.
Like someone with a 70% VP finally revert the top pair. Like
Okay, so you bluff.
So sometimes, like,
course.
yeah, and then he gets the bad news. But you see, he still smile.
Yeah. Very good spots.
Yeah.
So this is what I like about James.
Yeah.
Just all having fun.
I guess most of us in this group,
Take it quite easy.
yeah, whether we lose or what, we still, yeah.
I cannot calling chip.
I mean, that should be the spirit of the game.
Correct.
Yeah.
The attitude.
Yeah.
But the 40 cent bet is very fishy, fucking fishy.
So you can hear like
Yeah, but
GX
just
in
buying from
the
last
back
time.
was very tricky,
Oh, the 40 cent bet is like, what is that, man? Seriously, seems to suggest a straight.
Some got people raise into you.
So like Adrian, we been mentioning about like our group of players.
Yeah.
So if let's say one day you have a chance to coach any of the group of players, not only on this table this is our group of like 50
Friends lah.
50 of us, right? Who would you choose to coach and why?
This one is a tough question.
Yes. Of course, whoever he choose or doesn't choose, no offense, don't be angry and say 为什么他没有选我啊？
Yeah.
So basically, 你让给 James and James.
For me personally, okay, before
Yeah, how about you answer first?
I have
A few candidates in mind.
yeah, maybe two lah. I'll have two candidates on my mind. Yeah. So maybe I'll go with my pick first.
Yeah.
And also why I will pick these two candidates. Okay. The first candidate that I would pick would be someone that plays similarly to my style, right? And also he's a beginner. So being a beginner is easier to coach because they don't have so many
infos yet.
Yeah, and they are easier to start afresh.
Right.
They don't have so many 如果咧，可是咧 but if so it's easier to coach. So the first candidate that I would coach would be Jia Wei. Okay, so Jia Wei is actually a new player, a relatively new player with us. I think having played with us for about 1 year plus.
Right.
So he's also playing like a very tight game.
Yes.
And then like so it would be easier for me to coach him based on these fundamentals,
Right.
and then just add on exploitative spots, and then like add on more bluffs, and then more aggression, and then that would make his game going to another stage. His profile will be easier to coach. So that will be my first player that I would coach. And then on the totally different spectrum, I'll go for another player, but this player would be a loose aggressive player.
Yeah.
But I think he's also relatively new in the game.
Okay.
So again, it is also easier to coach. And although I only know him for like maybe 3 to 4 times, but I think he has got good attitude, and I think that he's able to coach and again propel him to be a much better player. And this player would be Russell.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So like I said, if I were to choose a player to coach, these two would be the ones that I would choose. And both are from different spectrum.
Yeah.
One being a tight player, one being a loose player. Yeah.
I think for myself, I think I would not say coach lah.
Okay,
I would not say coach lah. I think like probably do more of
Guidance, sharing,
sharing sessions.
Okay.
I think I will pick like Jin.
Jin, okay.
Yeah, because I think like what you said, he's relatively new.
Yeah.
And I think he's very into poker. This is very important.
Correct.
So at the same time must have an open mind.
Correct.
So I think he listens, he learn, and he adjusts his gameplay very well.
Willing to accept criticism. I think that's very
Correct.
important.
So,
willing to accept people saying bad things about his
correct.
Yeah, I think that's Yeah.
So I think this is one of the important things that I'm willing to share more.
Okay.
Yeah, because you know we meet up very often. We talk about hands.
Yeah.
and I feel comfortable. Sharing with him.
I
Yeah,
guess
I feel comfortable sharing with him.
That's very important. The comfort and like the chemistry between, let's say,
Correct.
Let's a coach and a student, someone a mentor. Let's put it.
Okay.
Mentor.
Okay.
Yeah. Because if let's say someone who is not willing to listen, always have a lot of question, like a lot of stops, then we also very difficult to share.
Yeah. To continue the sharing.
So apart from Jean, anyone else that you would choose to mentor or to guide?
Other than that, I think most of them don't need guidance really. Because even for Jin, I don't think he needs any guidance.
Sure.
But it's just like more of like hand discussions, then about strategy play, situational like plays as well.
Correct.
So I think if it's willing to listen to me, then I'll be more than willing to share.
Yeah. I think also like sometimes as a poker player, you also need to have some kind of talent. You know, sometimes some players, right, no matter how you explain or how you guide, they cannot means they
understand.
cannot one. You know.
Yeah.
So sometimes I think like for Jin, like I agree with you that he has this in him that he's able to learn fast.
Right.
Yeah.
Correct.
So like early on, I think like for
one thing is also about passion.
Yeah,
passion in poker.
Correct.
Like you want to play good, learn more, play
study
good,
more,
study more,
put in time, dedicate time. Yeah.
But of course, again, we are not here to coach. We are here to share.
Just
sharing.
share.
Yes.
But of course, let's say for Jia Wei and Russell, any point of time you want any coaching, just text me.
Per hour, $80.
There's always a package. Proven results.
Proven results.
Okay, so suddenly I thought of one thing. So earlier on you mentioned that like you do keep track of your so-called win-loss, your poker results, right?
Yes.
So may I ask, like, do you use like a poker tracker or you?
Yes, I use a poker bankroll tracker.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, which I think the information it provides are really like can
Very
make
detailed,
you
right?
Yes, it's very detailed about your per hour, your win loss, even your location win loss.
Okay.
It's also stated out.
Okay.
So I think it's very good, like especially for those like pantang people.
Which day can play, which
day can play, which day cannot play. Even Monday, Wednesday also can let you know like you're up or down. Like.
Okay.
But for me, I don't look at this.
I get what you mean. I get what you mean.
So I just look at the stats and all and see that if I'm losing consecutively, like what should I do? Then we try to adjust from there.
Yeah.
Because for me, even if I lost like consecutive sessions, right, I won't stop playing.
Correct.
Yeah, but I will just like adjust the play probably to a more tighter style.
Correct.
Yeah, and so on.
Yeah. So like what we mentioned earlier on, like if we understand variance, we understand
sorry man, we need to cut a bit here.
Yeah.
We got a pot brewing here.
Okay, sorry.
So pre-flop James call, JK raise, James call. I think this should be a multi-way. Then a flop check. Then JK bet 175, James call, and river JK bet 350. Okay, so flop is a check.
Hey, your Dylan is going
Then it's a bet and a call.
Dylan is a good buddy. Consider. No.
And James tanking.
You want all stay Airbnb there alone at the hotel, very sian. Then go stay Airbnb.
No lah,
I think like in this spot,
you once in a while
James
can go just book first
has never played with JK before.
Yeah, I think so. This is the first time.
Yeah.
I think this is the first time.
This is the
I think
first
should
time.
be lah.
Yeah.
Should be lah.
So when let's say when we play against a random player that you have no information, no history, it's always better to
Question mark lah.
overfold.
Yeah,
Okay.
correct. Rather
So,
than you do a
yeah. So especially on this river, it actually comes to save James.
Yeah.
Assuming if the river is a low cut lower than J, and then yes, most probably you have to overcall this spot because most probably JK does not have the ace, and then you have a very good kicker, a king jack kicker.
Right.
So now river comes this queen is actually making his decision easier to fold.
Yeah.
Like I said earlier, sometimes players over level themselves and think that, what if he bluffs me?
Good fold, James.
So
Yeah. So picking up where we stopped just now. What we will
我都 hold 了。 他有什么东西扣180，他 bluff 的话给他啦。
what are we saying earlier?
上次波打进他。
About losing sessions in a row.
Yes. Yeah.
And
So
if you understand
correct.
variance, you
Yeah.
understand that you have edge in the game. So it's about putting in volume and continuing the grind, and then maybe if assuming you are losing in a particular game, like many sessions in a row, maybe really the game is too strong for you.
Correct.
Yeah. So like I mentioned earlier on, to be a good cash game player, look for a game that have 6 players less skilled than you. But to be a good tournament player, you have to study.
Yeah.
You have to put in a lot of effort.
Yeah, because
a
you
lot
are
of
one against
dedication.
big
one
field.
against like 900.
Yeah, right.
And so that's the difference.
I think for players like that's losing like consecutive sessions, I think each and every one of them have their own ways of like calming themselves down. I mean, for me, I'll just take it easy. I'll just play one game at a time, one hand at a time, and see how it goes. But some players will prefer to take a break. Yeah, rest for a few sessions, maybe a month or 2, and come back again.
But I think the worst thing to do when you are on a losing streak is to move up stakes.
Ooh, yes,
Yeah,
correct.
that is something that I've seen a lot of people do. So they want to chase back what they lose in a faster way. So what they do is they play stakes that are beyond their bankroll. So they play stakes that are even more out of their comfort zone.
Right.
And at the end of the day, that is where it all goes down drain, and then you will never see this player anymore because he's not able to come back again. Yeah. So like I mentioned earlier on to those new players, bankroll management is very important.
Right.
Despite the fact that you think doesn't matter what how much can I lose in a $2, $4 game, but then again, you need to have proper bankroll management.
Right.
Yeah.
So from the graphic here, we see that rock is all in $2, which is wrong amount.
Yeah.
Is still got a lot of chips back there. And, I think some graphical errors.
Yeah.
But that day, bro, when we were here, right, then you told him that you could have never talked about 3 nights in a row. Then why you forget about yesterday's game?
No, I didn't say that. I said that he's going to play 3 nights in a row, and then 我已经 plan 好昨天我不要玩了。I cannot see my name. I don't know why. 我看很多次了。
Yeah, you were talking to me.
I think it's the number 4 right, the 死 or 2 me off. I think.
So I think Rook missed his straight draw and set
I was at home.
Probably can take it down. I think. Probably.
叫他来玩哦，人450嘞 bro， 他赢人好450
Because the river ace complete the flush.
Yeah.
你先你 lost 啦 but
No, I was thinking right. 这种下去一定是 scoop 的。
And I think like in this spot, Rock having the 5 of hearts is also a good cut for him to bluff this river.
Correct.
我要帮他做很多 service 的。
And a fold.
And let's see what's his.
Oh, not showing.
Yeah, and that's why my selection of him being, in my opinion, the best player
on
the table.
Yeah, because he knows which spot to take. Even though it's against an aggressive player like JX.
Yep.
on the turn.
I just tell you last time to like avoid this shit. This bullshit.
Then you exploit
So like when we mentioned about being on a downswing, losing sessions after session. So very importantly is that's why I reiterate again about bankroll management because when assuming you lose like 8 sessions in a row, but if you have proper bankroll management, you are able to continue to grind back, you know, and then to realize the edge that you're supposed to have, and then balance out the variance. Yeah, that's why I always tell new players that don't play sticks above your comfort. Yeah.
哎，哇，他妈的，你那 focus 啊，你们。
But that's still bro.
Oh.
So this hand we see JX
top and
popping
bottom.
top bottom. Yeah.
But we have JK with an ace as well.
GX
Definitely will call. Definitely a call from GX. So I think you're having a gut shot nuts to a straight, you'll definitely call as well.
Yep.
With a rainbow flop.
我这边 4 杀衰了。
Go.
Nothing much for him really.
King.
Turn. JX continues to lead up.
He goes for a pot size bet.
$100.
This is a very good
Size bet.
yeah.
Best
Because
sizing.
the turn picks up a lot of
Draws,
yeah. And if I'm not wrong, this was a limp pot pre.
Yeah, I think
So Jax knows that many of us don't have ace here, and because of his image, when he lead the flop, it actually looks very bluffy. Yeah. So now with the king on the turn, a full pot bet should actually be able to take it down immediately. And yeah, good fold by JK as well. And like I mentioned earlier on, JK, despite being new in the group, but he has shown many times that his game is sound. He knows what spots to take and what spots not to, and he doesn't really force any hands.
Right.
Yeah.
So VP, James, GX, BJ, top 3, followed by JK, JX.
Either two hands, chance. Cooler 俊祥。你这白白嫩嫩的那种要去组织他的。看了，再找你了。
哦，你干嘛？我来上。我知道了。其实你后悔怎么办呢？行。
So right now we are into hand 99 of the night. I think usually our dealers are able to deal like I think maybe 25 hands per hour. Yeah.
But I think because
Off stream.
Off stream is we are using 2 decks.
Yeah, true.
So on stream we are using 1 deck of cards. Yeah.
Okay, so we see BJ, your student to be, your potential
Hey, not student,
prodigy.
bro.
Okay, your potential prodigy with the goods here finally. Rockets. Oh, but Mr. James flops the bottom 2.
GG.
And I think he's going to lead out into the initial raiser.
Yeah. Bet of $42. I think BJ here is gonna raise.
Yeah.
JK fold. James get it in. I think that's it. Should be this way lah. Should be lah. Should be lah. Should be lah.
Yeah.
I think he raised to 142. So JK fold to James. Raise again. He announced raise instantly. I think it's all in. Yes, it's all in.
Immediately
by
BJ
the
looks
face
at
by
me.
BJ. Call. Have to call.
5-4. I knew it. Seriously. Yeah.
So you see James' face like sweating hand, then wiping away. So you see, sometimes like in such situation, right?
Yeah.
BJ can review this hand. Like I said earlier, you can lose this hand and say that it's a cooler.
Yeah.
You can lose this hand, go back and review. Maybe we don't raise the flop.
This guy coming today,
Assuming
man. The online is
James as a queen.
Yes.
The only protection that I'm going to protect is against his kicker. So meaning to say that we raise here because what if the turn hits his kicker, but it's not falling anyway to your raise. So our raise, BJ's raise there has no full equity versus James's queen firstly, and then because of the stack to pot ratio, James was only playing like 600 plus behind.
Yeah.
So having said that, it would be better for Jin to just flat there, keeping Jin's entire range in. Yeah. So but when Jin choose to raise there, and then now James goes all in, right? Then we can actually evaluate, do we have a fold here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that like for Jin to raise there, I think
He's ready to get it.
Yeah. I think it's fine for him to raise there, but probably the shove by James, probably he can fold it up because Queen 4-5 is quite a dry flop.
Yes.
Like what can James do? Shove with there. Even Ace Queen, I don't think James is doing that.
Correct.
So minimum like the dubs or the set there, probably will be doing that.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. So yeah, having said that,
maybe the raise by BJ can be a bit smaller.
Yep.
Yeah, probably like maybe total 100, 101 something. Yeah. So that he give him more full equity.
Yeah, correct. Yeah. So sometimes for players, don't be like attached to like aces and kings. These are hands that every one of us are overly attached to, that we always think that finally we are dealt aces, so why should I fold?
Right.
We always take a step back, zoom out and think, what can our opponent 3-bet shove us there on, like what Adrian mentioned, on a 4-5 queen rainbow flop.
Yes.
Yeah. Of course it's easier for us to say that we can fold there after seeing the cards. But what I'm trying to say is that when we lose a hand, we review why we lose and not just say, cooler.
Right.
Yeah.
Because I think like most good players know where they stand during the hand.
Yes, correct.
And they can fold when they sense something is wrong.
Correct,
Yeah.
correct.
So what we have here is DJ bet $80 into a deuce 8-3 into 4%.
And I think if I'm not wrong, this should be the last hand of the night.
Is it? Is it the last hand of the night?
I think so.
300.
So GX called. GX raised.
Actually, I'm out of the hand. This is the last game. Why am I standing up and watching my
James
board?
fold.
Just watch.
Definitely a fold from BJ. Some Hollywood thanking.
I need $2 more.
I need $7. Anyone?
I need $2.
Yeah, this is the last hand, right?
Yeah.
This is the last hand.
So before we sum up the stream, Adrian, you have anything to say to the viewers?
No problem.
Just hope that the viewers can support our YouTube channel, follow us on Instagram. We will do some TikTok videos as well. So any players like to see on stream, in future, do comment below. Then commentators we're trying to bring, players that with more experience. Then probably new players as well. It's fun to hear from them, their experience as well. Yeah, their poker games, all this. So yeah, big shout out to the players who play in this stream as well.
Yep.
And of course to my North Poker production crew members. Without them, this stream won't be happen.
Yeah. And once again, this last hand, JK shows that he made a very good laydown,
Right.
even with just a top pair.
Right.
Yep. So
Yep, that sums up the game. And let's see the stats a little bit. VP James, GX, and BJ, the top three.
Yeah.
And also, Adrian, thank you for having me in the booth today.
Hey, thank you, bro.
Yeah.
Thank you, bro.
It's been my pleasure to share my experience and my insight on the game with everyone.
Yep. So we hope to see you on stream soon again, man.
Yep, sure,
Yep.
anytime.
And for the viewers that do keep
No, I'm not.
do follow us.
Yeah.
And we'll try to do more streams in the future. And we hope that this stream hopefully can lead to something good lah.
Yep.
So that's all for tonight, and we see you soon.
Thank you, everyone. Good
Thank
night.
you. Bye.